Hello, everybody, and welcome to another One Shot Wednesday, which all you visual people can see, but all you audiocast listeners who aren't tuning in at 5:30 Pacific Standard Time, Wednesday, March 3rd, 2019, you're missing out, but that's okay, because you are loved. So, in today's One Shot, I'm actually going to not be the DM for once, which is kind of neat. I like being a player, and this week, our dear friend Satan has volunteered to run the game for us. So I am very excited, and we also have another new member for the show, our dear friend EJ the Gray from our Twitter channels. Thank you guys for agreeing to be on the show. I'm very excited for this. So, with that in mind, I would also like to say, for the beginning, guys, did you know that there is a merch store that you can go to by following bit.ly/indoor merch? And I've changed it now because I didn't realize that the URL was case sensitive. So now if you go to all lowercase indoor merch, you can find yourself there. So don't be a dum-dum like me. Be a smarty pants like E.E. Cummings, and don't even bother with using punctuation in your bit.lys because it won't really make much of a difference, or it makes a real difference, I would say. Also,
wow,
if you
that
go,
was a smart joke.
Yes, it was, just like E.E. Cummings. Although I don't agree with how he wrote things, but that's an argument for a different time. Anyways. You can also find wonderful things like, wow, the indoor merch mug, also known as battle mugs. And soon I will have my own large battle mug and my own sweatshirt. So that way, instead of wearing other things branded on this channel, I can buckle down and only wear things from stuff that we've made together, including, I have to move my hair away because it's kind of large. You can't see it because it's a little small. This excellent Blake tee, where you can get all of Blake's awesome scarring. And I would show you the one on the back, but this version isn't sold anywhere anymore, so it wouldn't do you any good to see it. But it looks really cool, and Cyberwolf1201, dear friend of the show, just posted on his Twitter earlier today what it looks like. And man, is it sweet. I'm very excited to actually pick up a second copy of this shirt just so that way I can swap them between shows and actually show off the back. So that is it for my merch announcement, so thank you. Also, as we begin, GB, we actually had somebody follow right before the show started, so would you like to tell people what happens when they follow on the show?
So if you follow while I'm on the show, or follow me,
Old King Solomon.
All right, Old King Solomon. If you follow, or anybody out there follows while I'm on the show, or you follow during one of my shows, I take this maul and I hit that guy right in the face.
Yes.
Just for you. Thank you. Thank you.
So, with that in mind, I'd say let's go around and say who we're going to be playing. We'll start with EJ. So, EJ, who are you playing?
Hi. I am playing Sneak, the Kobold Rogue.
Excellent. Graybeard.
That's what he does. He sneaks.
Tonight I'll be playing Magnificence, the Tiefling Barbarian. But it's not a barbarian. He's a noble with anger issues.
Excellent. Danae, who are you playing today?
I'm playing Duhan, known to his friends as Duke, who is an Air Genasi monk.
Excellent. And I will be playing Miserian of Netheril, a drow bard dancer. I could play instruments, but it would just be a waste of everyone's time versus me just wanting to kind of, step it out a little bit. And Satan, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Satan. I will be playing today as your DM. And I will be taking you on a very short, very fun, hopefully, adventure. And it's going to be mostly improv. It's a little bit practice, but I changed a couple things last minute, so we'll see how it goes. Just have fun,
We'll be sure to do so.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Okay. So, let me bring up my shit. So, you guys find yourself traveling up the long road, almost towards the sunset. You see up ahead a small village. And as it's reaching night, you feel the cold wind hit your face. And you're up north, so the wind feels like needles on your skin. With it being so cold, you kind of ask yourself why you're doing this again. But then you remember a few days ago you were in the Tribor as a group, and you were looking for an adventure. You heard tales of a tribe of goblins up north attacking travelers on the long road, and you also heard they were being led by an especially savage goblin chief. You were told to head up north the long road, and that to find the village of Meltan, they could tell you more. Well, this sunset, you found Melton, and you kind of wish you hadn't because it's rough. To call it a village seems pretty generous. It really is about a dozen or so huts and one large building in the center, and it's all surrounded by a little palace day, and there's just mud everywhere. So you're kind of like, make sure we should do this. Okay, so your group hurries towards the village as twilight falls, so you don't have to spend another night on the road. You slow down as you realize the gates are closed, and you hear a voice booming from the top. My name is Frida Greatheart, Constable of Melton. What's your business here?
I'll sashay up as my drow bard just take a very quick step in. I have very nice long white hair that goes about halfway down my back, and I'm wearing is it like warm months or is it colder months as we're going into this? You said it was cold wind.
Yes, it's you're up north and it's very cold.
All right, so I am wearing very poofy pants, but they aren't the typical like airy sheer fabric that I have, but it's still breathable just to allow me to kind of flow and move around. But in this sense, it's almost more like I'm wearing a coat that's a size too big. It's still going to keep me warm, but it's going to offer mobility for me still. And I will step up and my arms wrapped around my chest and just say, well, we were hired for a gig of sorts, and I think this is the town. And I'll turn to my party members.
Who hired you and why did they hire you? You weren't really hired, you just told us this was happening.
Well, would I know possibly like if there was a tavern owner in town? Like, would I know the name of a tavern owner?
Have you been here before?
God, no. It's dirty.
Yeah, I don't think you you really wouldn't, just because it is a very small town. Not a lot of trade happens here, so people in Tribor knew what was happening because it was happening to merchants on the road and travelers, not thanks to the people of Melton.
Okay. So at that, I'll quickly turn around and throw up a flourish with my arms, and then say, well, I was personally hired by the local bartender to put on a beautiful performance with my dance. But if you want to deny the people something amazing, I mean, that's on you.
Is anybody else doing anything?
Magni or Magnificence is standing with one eye like this and staring at the bard like, oh my God, what are you doing? But that's, for now, his patience are holding. He's denying the cold.
If you were... Okay. just trying to picture this happening. I
I'll
would have
give
been
a
told
little-
if Frederick hired anybody. And if you are the dancer, then who are these other people?
Well, like, you wouldn't expect a dancer to go alone on the long road, would you? By themselves? That's a death wish, especially with all those goblins out there.
Why don't you...
Someone's got to protect the lady from the goblins. Come on.
Right?
Duke's gonna step forward and, like, you know, just sort of like put a hand on her shoulder. Duke has dark blue skin and a big old white cloud of fluffy hair. And he's just like dripping with gold and jewels, and he looks very fancy, and he's smoking a pipe.
Okay. Anybody else wants to say or do anything?
Sneak is. Do we have a cart or are we on foot?
I would say because you're level 1, you're on foot.
Okay, Sneak is cowering behind someone, trying to stay out of sight for now.
Okay.
Just kind of peering around, his hood pulled.
The wind is starting to bite through with the small cracks in my cape around me, and I'll step forward, massive black horns, red-skinned tiefling. Basically physically beautiful. I mean, he looks like Brad Pitt and Tim Curry from Legend. That's his thing, and he comes forward, and physically too. I've got like 16s pretty much across the board, and then in my social and stuff, it's all like 10s. So he's all.
I love all of our fancy people and our little lizard boy son.
Yeah, and he'll step forward and he'll say, "Fool, we've come to kill goblins. Open the gate so we may get some warmth."
Ooh. Okay. At that, she was already a little apprehensive because you guys looked really fancy for someone at Meltan. And at that, her face just kind of shuts down. She's like, "We don't need foreigners dealing with the goblins. I don't need you stirring up trouble with them. They haven't affected us."
Not yet. But goblins kind of have a tendency of compounding, eventually becoming more of a problem. That's something you gotta bite in the bud.
Since 3 people have spoken, who wants to roll me a persuasion check?
I'm good at persuading.
The bard!
Go ahead.
Yeah! Oh no! Do I get advantage because people are helping?
If it was a deception check, that you would have.
Damn it!
But Magnificent opened his mouth and
A solid 9! I'll bring out my castanets and kind of clack them a little bit.
so the DC was 10.
Great!
Okay.
So at that, she walks away without opening the house. You can wait around and try to persuade her.
I imagine the 3 of us stand there with like the surprised Pikachu face, just like that.
I love how your first hurdle is getting into the town and you're already failing at that.
Look,
So
I meant to persuade people, not doors. This is clearly a bad door situation.
and Magni looks at the party and it's like, "Might we join the goblins and take this place for what it's worth?"
Ryan
I'm not
Ryoga,
against
thank you for the follow.
I'm not against that, but in my experience, goblins are usually on the losing side. So let's try to get on their side. And Duke is going to like just try the door.
It doesn't really open because
Yeah, I mean, I that's what I was expecting. But
yeah.
You guys want me to dig under? I got tiny claws.
I will say because
Fine idea. Start that.
You guys can like
Chucking mud everywhere.
wait 30 minutes.
Okay.
I mean, do you really want to dig under? You can if you really want to.
I'm gonna scratch at the mud at the bottom of the gate and just see if it gives way. I am not very strong.
How tall is the gate?
It's about 20 to 30 feet tall.
20 to 30?
Yeah,
Closer to 20?
it can be. I was gonna say, you guys, I was gonna say like, let's like, magically 30 minutes happen. You can try again. But you know what? You do whatever I want to know what you do.
Orgilius, thank you for the follow.
So Duke tries the door. That doesn't work. And was she like speaking to us down like from on top of the wall or like through a window?
I'm gonna say like it's like towards the top because it doesn't really specify, but I'm gonna give it to her that she's on top.
Cool. Duke will try the door, kind of look down, look up, and then just start floating directly upwards. About 20 feet, and then step off onto the wall.
Are you near her or are you?
Oh, is she still there?
I mean, yeah, she kind of just turned around because this is her job.
Okay, I'll just knock on the wall, just like.
She turns around with her hand clearly on her short sword because nobody else is supposed to be up here.
Of course
not. She's kind of just depressed. She's like, how did you get up here?
Oh, it's just something that I can do. I wanted to speak with you face to face. Man to woman, I'm so sorry that we've offended you somehow, but it is very cold out here, and my friends are getting cranky, so we would very much like to be let in.
Roll a persuasion check, but with disadvantage.
Here it comes.
You got this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. That's a 5.
Oh, no.
Great.
Guys, this is the entire game is you guys trying to get into it.
The puzzle.
That is the
We'll do our best.
That is the keep. This town.
We will negotiate with the goblins, get some hobgoblins and orcs, and screw this village.
She says, if you don't get off my palace day, I will throw you down.
Point taken. I'm gonna check and see if I'm actually able to
Pull down.
Yeah. Yeah, I could just drop the spell. All right. I float back down.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Okay.
Okay, back to digging.
Snake, as you're digging through mud, and it's not like the hard mud, it's kind of watery. It probably just rained a little while ago. So you dig through mud, and as soon as you dig, more mud comes over, and it just keeps filling up. So you're not really getting anywhere.
Reminds me of my childhood. Ah.
Oh, no.
So do you guys want to do anything else, or do you want to wait the 30 minutes and try again?
Look, okay, so clearly this guard has it out for us. She is being a real patoot, and I don't want to deal with her attitude. So, this town is near the road. Maybe there's another entrance that we could try with a different guard. Maybe one who doesn't know about us.
Someone who's willing to
listen.
point us to their supervisor so that we can issue a complaint.
You want to walk around?
I want to walk around. Yeah, I'll walk around.
Like the entire thing, or because that's gonna take you a bit. It's a small town, but it's still like a town.
All right.
Like a little village.
So, the lady's still up there, right? Like I can see her. Okay.
Yeah, she's still up there.
So, what I'm going to, I'll say just, listen, can you just come down here so we can maybe talk about things a little bit more reasonably? And as I do, I'll kind of like jingle my coin pouch at her.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Because you guys have been doing so great on those.
21.
Oh.
I speak the
Nice.
language of money.
Okay. So she doesn't go down to you guys because there's not really a way for her to go down that side. But she will go down and she will actually start opening the gate for you.
I am going to pull out 5 gold pieces. Which, if you're not an adventurer, that's an actual sum of money, so might as well.
Yeah.
And it's for a one-shot. It's not like I need this for later. So,
Because of your role and because of the way this town is, it's barely a village, she'll accept it and she'll tell you the ends of the building in the middle of town don't get into trouble.
and I'll look at her with my bright red eyes, pale gray skin, and white hair, and just, oh, I wouldn't dream of it. And then clack my castanets and slowly walk away.
I purposefully slowly step and like kind of get in their face like horns over top of them and her like over top of her, and then give a look and then move on. Red skin, black eyes.
Duke will be trying to placate Magni, just all like deep breaths, calming thoughts.
Sneak is going to scurry as small as possible, which is quite small.
As you're scurrying, she looks down with like a raised eyebrow, and she's just like,
He'll look up and it's like at the beginning of Lilo and Stitch, and just kind of like just this horrifying smile.
I love it.
That's awesome.
It's just
Okay.
like covered
Your
in mud at this point too from
Yeah.
digging.
I fit in. The whole town's filled with mud.
There you go.
It's a tactic.
It's camouflage. So you guys are in. What do you guys want to do?
Guess I say to Duke, and how do you pronounce your name? Indoor.
Mezarian, but you can give me
Mezarian.
any sort of nickname and she'll take it. So
Alright.
Mez, Ari, Aaron, it doesn't
Alright.
matter to her.
Mazari there. I can probably remember that.
It's close to
This-
misery, which I don't
Well,
bring.
With the dyslexia, man, all the Z's and A's and R's are dancing around in my head. I really can't. I'm
That's
like,
okay.
I guess he'll say that basically he almost never talks to Sneak, unless it's like a command, and he'll say something along the lines of, "If we were home, I would have them flayed," and continue to walk towards the inn.
Okay. Are you all walking towards the end together?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
As you're walking towards the inn, you see it's a single-story building, and it's long and low, with 8 shutter windows facing the muddy streets, because there's mud everywhere. A hanging sign proclaims it to be an inn called the Weary Night. As you're getting closer, you hear that there's noise and there's firelight seeping out of the doorway and the windows, and looks really inviting because it's really fucking cold out here. As you guys step up, kicking mud from your shoes and boots, and you open the door, as soon as you enter, all conversation stops.
I mean, we're a
Oh.
tiefling, a genasi, a kobold, and a drow walking into a bar.
I imagine we're used to this.
Yeah, most people here are human. And you see it's a small common room, and it's crowded with about 20 or so people, about throughout half a dozen tables, and there's a huge fire roaring in the corner, and you're like, yes, it's gonna be warm. As soon as you enter, you hear a wiry old man just shout at you like, close the door, it's cold. and you see it's the guy behind the tavern who you assume is the innkeeper, who I said Frederick, but there's an actual name. His name's Seth.
They were testing me.
Yeah. So what do you guys do? Are you just standing there?
I will pirouette kick the door closed.
Everybody's kind of just staring at you like, what the fuck?
I imagine
Sneak
that this
clap.
has happened before, so Duke will duck to allow this to happen.
What?
And the sneak's just clapping, just like, all right.
Magni walks towards there's a hearth or a fireplace, I assume.
Yeah, there's a huge fireplace in one of the corners.
And he'll walk towards it, and as he does, he'll shake off his cloak, leaving it on his shoulders, but then like stand way too close to the fire and kind of like envelop the fire in his cloak to kind of dry off his wet clothes. And he's fire resistant, so he just kind of stands there closer than a normal human could to such a fire, like sucking up all the heat.
Yeah. As you guys are walking through, especially Magni, eyes are following you. And because you're sucking up all the heat, especially on a cold winter night, you're getting glares thrown at you. But I'm assuming you don't really care. What is everybody else doing?
Sneak is awkwardly just going, hey, how's it going? Hi. Oh, no. Just starts greeting people and then realizes, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm so scared.
This was a mistake.
I
should not be
relate to
doing this.
Sneak so much as a person.
Just come here often. And then just looks at Mez like, please dance something.
Please dance something.
I'm gonna go up to Seth the innkeeper and see if maybe I can convince him for maybe some drinks or some food, possibly some lodging, and in exchange I will put on a dance the likes of which he has never seen, for I am from a fallen kingdom and I bear the forgotten dances of my people.
Why don't you go ahead and throw me another persuasion check to see if you can pay with dance instead of money?
That is a 24.
Nice.
The DC was higher, but you totally kicked his ass. So
Awesome.
He'll look at you up and down, and you can tell this guy's like a grumpy old man, but he's never seen anything like you. And he wants to know what kind of forgotten dance you're here to offer. So he will give you each a round of ale, some food, and lodging for one night.
Yes. Awesome. So I am going to go over and start like clearing out a little space for with tables that aren't really being used, so that way I can have my dancing area.
Okay.
You need a company tonight, Mez?
I think I'll do fine by myself. Just enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. And she'll just kind of like wave you back to talk to the grumpy people inside of the bar.
Good call. I'm not trained. Duke will bow and then take a seat with his drink.
And Magni finds a corner table if there is one, or the closest thing to it, so he can put his back to a wall. And then as he's sitting there, he's got one foot up on a chair and he's scraping mud off his boots with a dagger and just sort of flicking it anywhere it goes.
They're used to mud. They don't really care about that.
Good, because either do I.
Okay. So, Mez, are you gonna dance right now?
I am totally going to dance. So as the bar kind of gets to this din, I'm going to use a combination of dancing lights, prestidigitation, and my castanets to do a series of clacks to make it sound like stage lights are coming on, just that very satisfying ka-choo, ka-choo. as these dancing lights come on above me, and my hands are up with their castanets, and I just start clacking them, dancing around in a small circle. And as I continue to do so, I keep using prestidigitation to either like have wind kind of blow up from under me, so that way my dress billows out a lot more than it needs to, or I will use it to change the color of what I'm wearing, or use my dancing lights to change the color of the lights above me as I continue to dance. All the while, just keep performing with these castanets until eventually, as I continue to just dance and try my best to rile people up, they seem a little bit down on their luck. I will eventually go into like a deep split where I bend my back at the end and like raise my castanets up in just a final, almost like rattlesnake style shiver. And
we as a party have traveled together for a while, right?
Yeah.
You were together before.
All right, then I'll use thaumaturgy to, brighten the lights and dim the lights and kind of give some minor effects. Like I can create instantaneous sounds. Mm-hmm. So at the high points, I'll like cymbals or rain or thunder or whatever theme that she's doing. I'll accompany it with my thaumaturgy sounds.
Yep. And every now and then, whenever she needs like a thematic gust of wind to blow her hair back, or like a shawl, that is suddenly there.
Just floats in on an unknown air current. Just continue dancing with it, but incorporated into the castanets.
So Mez, go ahead, Sneak. What are you doing?
Sneak is gonna try to kind of guide the audience in like a ooh, wow, because he has nothing else to offer.
Hype man.
Just for funsies, roll me a performance check with advantage because your friends are really helping you sell this performance, and you've done it before.
23.
Well, you know what? The entire 20 odd people that are here stop their talking. It's not the same air as when you walked in. I was like, who the fuck are these guys? It's an air of wonder, of amazement, of awe. They've never seen someone like you before. This is not a magical village. This is not somewhere where they get a lot of festivals or dancers. So this is something new to everyone. And as you're there dancing and your dress is changing colors and you have gusts of wind flowing your skirts and lights and sounds, everybody's mesmerized. The drinking stops, the talking stops. Everybody has their eyes locked on you. And as soon as you finish with that split back bend move, it's silence for a second. And everybody roars to cheer after that. And you hear everybody clapping for you.
Yes.
And you have successfully danced for them. They are successfully amazed by you and awed by you. Some of them are like, wow, you single?
I'll never tell.
She's come here to find a mud farmer to settle down with.
I need a mud daddy. Let's do this.
Oh, God.
Huge tracts of mud.
Yeah, so...
the mud barons.
I am going to then get up from where I am and use prestidigitation to clean myself off from all of the mud that I had on me and just clack my castanets as I do. And then I'll go over to all of my friends and clean them up, and I'll just kind of be like intermittently dancing around these mud farmers, just cleaning them up from mud as well.
They're very appreciative. Not that they minded, but it's like, wow, I'm clean for the first time in like forever.
Well, with prestidigitation, I can also warm up their clothes. So even though my friend had taken away a decent bit of their fire, I can keep them all warm as well as I just dance around the crowd.
They were already pretty warm with your dancing. So after that, you're just chilling with your friends in the corner table.
I worked up an appetite and I am thirsty. This girl needs to launch.
After that, you ask someone to bring you food and drinks, and they do. Seth thinks that your dance is definitely worth the money and the food and lodging that you're going to get. So he will bring you all food and drinks.
Yes. I didn't have the entertainer background, so I really needed this to work.
How's the food? Is it any good? In this mud town?
It's a goat stew. It's pretty good. You've had better, but it's not bad. For a mud town, you're like, wow, this is surprisingly not, puke worthy.
Nice.
Sneak is gonna eat like half of it just in this awful feral little just like kind of thing, and then he's gonna pull out a little leather pouch and pour the rest in and stick it in his coat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Never know when you're gonna eat again.
Pouch soup.
Ooh, that's gross.
My soup pouch. You see, like probably like another 15 little pouches, like just inside the coat, and there's no telling what's inside.
Who knows what's in the other pouch?
It could be anything.
Magni, what is your preferred food that you enjoy eating?
Oh, I would imagine it's like a spiced pheasant, maybe something along those lines.
Prestidigitation. Your food will taste like that for the next hour.
Like spicy pheasant.
Yeah, like
Good.
spicy pheasant.
Nice.
I love prestidigitation.
Oh yeah,
It just makes everything better.
Yeah.
that and unseen servant. That's like, oh, if I could have those spells in real life.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, and Duke, same with you. What food would you prefer this to taste like?
Oh, he likes decadent like cheeses and nuts and fruit platters.
Your goat soup tastes like that now.
Nice.
Okay. So you're all filled with drinks and food of that surprisingly tastes like your favorite foods, even though it's clearly goat stew, thanks to Mez. You've traveled a long way. You're tired. You're full of food. You've entertained. You've danced. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to go up sleeves? Do you want to talk to people?
Oh my god, I actually play a character that sleeps now.
Yeah.
This feels weird. I think he actually likes to sleep a lot. I'm gonna pay for a room.
Your rooms are paid for.
The dancing.
Already?
Yeah.
Yes, the dancing.
Oh shoot, nice. I am going to wait and see if anything interesting happens. Because I feel like with my group, something usually interesting happens.
This
Sneak is-
night. Go ahead.
Sneak is gonna lean over to Mez and say, I got the itch.
No, there are too few people here.
And-
This was like a portal, totally different. Why didn't you do it when I was dancing? That's been
I was helping.
And as we're sitting there, Magni begins to lean back and get comfortable, and he's puts one sword on the table, two swords on the table. His mace thuds hard on the table, and then he adjusts his back so his two-handed sword. He pulls it out and leans it against the table and continues to drink.
The people are no longer glaring at you. They're a little scared now.
A big red devil with giant black horns, all
With like 30 weapons. I love it.
Duke is gonna smoke his pipe, so much so that a little cloud begins to form around his feet.
as you're sitting there just enjoying your time, you see that Frida actually walks into the tavern later on, and she talks with Seth, and you're assuming he's telling her what happened, and because she looks at you and just squints her eyes a little bit. But because
Castanets.
she like glares at you a little harder. But because you guys didn't really stir up trouble, you actually the opposite, you entertained people. You made their days a little better. You wait a while and really nothing happens tonight. People start leaving. They got jobs in the morning. Is there anything you want to do before it empties out?
I would like to possibly stop some people and kind of just like talk them up a little bit. Not so much about myself, but more about this goblin issue that we are currently investigating. They say it's not a problem for their town, but that just sounds like something that somebody with a problem near their town would say when they're hoping that it doesn't arrive at their doorstep.
And you're doing this before people start leaving?
Yeah. I'll do it when they're still feeling generally warm from my prestidigitation, as well as warm from their drinks and my dance.
Okay. So you talk to a few people and you learn a couple things. You learn that some of them aren't really sure when it started happening, but it's been a couple of months, maybe about 3 months ago. And you can tell people, while it's not really affecting their town directly, some people are upset because it keeps attacking caravans and things that are bringing products into their village. So far, they've attacked about half a dozen caravans. And I'm not going to make you roll for this because you already charmed them with your dancing.
Yes.
And again, you kind of hear that it was being led by a very savage and goblin chief. And as you're talking to them, Frida overhears you. And she gets upset and she keeps trying to dissuade. She's like, I told you guys not to bring up trouble. You don't need to be dealing with this. It's not affecting our town. And she says this loudly to you because she's upset that you keep trying to mess with this. And you hear some people agree with her and others are just kind of like, it's kind of affecting us a little bit. Do you say anything to her?
I am going to, as she is like shouting loudly, I'll look at her and just up, and like kind of like put my hand out towards her and just, I'm glad that a fan is interested in joining in on the conversation, but right now I'm kind of talking with somebody, so if you could just let me do that, that would be great.
You can talk to me if you'd like.
I'm gonna roll a stealth check. I'm scared.
Oh, Go ahead.
Oh, natural 20.
Nice. As all this was happening, in the back of her mind, you're like, where's Sneak? And then he's just nowhere to be found.
I'm also going to try to pick some pockets while they're distracted and talking about their small town people woes.
Get some jewels for me.
Just,
These people don't have jewels.
Roll me just a general sleight of hand.
Okay. 21.
You go around and you pick some pockets, man. You don't really get much. Some people have, a lot of copper, a couple silvers. You don't really get that much gold. You have a feeling that the money these people have in their pockets, it's their like checks at the end of the week that they bring home to feed their family, and maybe spend like a couple silvers for an ale at the end of the week because they've worked really hard.
Does
You
he
don't
find
get
someone's sleep pouch?
you don't really no, you don't really get any actual like jewelry and a lot of gold or platinum or jewels or anything because they're poor. Like this is not like a wealthy or even they're like lower middle class.
I grew up as an urchin. This is a fortune.
I'd say you get about throughout all the 20 people, you get 50 copper, 20 silver, and 2 golds.
Jeez.
Do you take the gold from the guard captain that I bribed earlier?
That's
what she gets for starting trouble. My little friend takes some of the money back.
Yeah. So when you're telling her this, she gets frustrated. And seeing that people agree with you, even though some agree with her, she just kind of like growls a little and just heads out. She's upset. She doesn't want this to be happening, but she doesn't think she's gonna win this argument. And as soon as you leave, one of the people that was like, they're kind of affecting us, walks up to you and they're like, first they're like a little bit like fangirling because you were like pretty good. But
as she leaves, I want to do the like, just to like rub it in.
And you do, and some people are confused, and others start laughing with you.
That's what I wanted. I wanted the group laughter.
So after a little bit, one of them walks up to you, and because they are very actually upset about this goblin problem, and they tell you, I personally don't know anything, but I know there's a hunter in the town called Dawn Mistwalker. She says she knows where the goblin hideout is, so if you want to know more about that, you can talk to her.
And I'll ask them if they know where she is in town.
Yeah, they tell you she's staying at the butcher's.
Oh, okay. Cool. And I will thank them and give them a generous bow, and I saw them fangirling, so I'm going to take their hand and I'll give a smooch to the top palm, and when I do, I'll prestidigitate a warm feeling going into them.
Ooh. Some of these people are gonna be having dreams tonight.
Look, when I play a bard, I schmooze. It's a necessity, damn it.
So, after you get this information, you schmooze some people. Are you guys gonna go to bed? Is there anything else you want to do?
How late is it?
Yeah.
It's pretty late. You guys got here when it was twilight and it was getting late, and this town is not really like a party town. They don't really stay up late. So it's not super late, but it's late for them. So you can go ahead and try to like find Dawn or knock on houses, but you probably won't get any answers, and if you do, it'll be go away.
Sneak's just gonna like appear like from under the table. It's like, it's scratched, but I'm a little depressed now.
Just
He smokes
sneak.
4.
Yeah, I would say it's bedtime for Mizarian.
Okay.
Yeah. She put on
Perhaps we'll find this hunter first thing in the morning.
Magniel, when he puts his feet down, he thaumaturgies so that the floor shakes, and he stands to his full height, and I shall retire for the evening, and gathers his weapons and begins to walk away, thaumaturgying like tremors as he walks.
The old man kind of yells at you, he yells at you like, "Don't break my inn."
I didn't know my upstairs neighbors had the thaumaturgy cantrip.
They do. That's my youngest elf somehow has it, because I swear there's elephants upstairs. I swear.
Okay. Thanks for saying that while I was taking a drink. Love it. So you guys go to bed. Some of you are used to certain luxuries, and this definitely does not provide them for you. It is very basic. Here's a bed, maybe a chair and a desk, depending. And there's a door in the room, and that's what you get. So it's very like, this is what you need, this is what you're gonna get. But you do sleep okay. You guys didn't lose any health points. If you use any spells, you can go ahead and make sure you get them back. Unless you just all use cantrips, then it doesn't matter. So you wake up refreshed. It's sunny outside. There's still mud. What do you guys do?
Wow, that place was really comfortable. Best inn I've ever slept in.
I love how it's 3 really fancy people and then Sneak.
I grew up on the
There's a
streets.
story there somewhere.
The question is, was I invited or am I just here? The real question.
We'll save that question for Nights in the Courtyard.
Yard, yeah. I've got a story if you accept it.
Should you choose to accept it?
Should you choose?
All right, so it's sunny out.
There's light out. It's winter, so there are some clouds in the sky. It's not super sunny, but it's a brighter day, as bright as it could be in winter in a mud village.
I am putting on the cloak that covers most of my face, like most of my personage, because drow. Sunny days are the worst.
Yeah.
Duke will come down wearing a silk bathrobe.
It has to have a hood over it, though. Like, just so that way it covers my face enough that I won't get hurt being outside.
Okay.
Mazarian is emo.
Why can't rangers ever do cool stuff but like later in the day so that way I'm awake for it? This is bullshit.
So,
But yeah, so
wake up.
Where did Duke get a bathrobe?
That is the question, isn't it?
Ironically, he's wearing more clothes now.
Yeah, there you go. That's funny.
Sneak will get some fresh mud for the face. We'll pull the hood up.
Get that mud facial.
Everybody has their morning routine.
Again, a weapon check, a equipment check, a possessions check.
Tea in my morning pipe.
The first person who gets shaken down is Sneak. If any of my possessions don't seem to be where they should be.
I realize now kobolds also have sunlight sensitivity. So yeah, the hood is
yeah.
necessary.
the hood,
It's
the
not
mud.
just a fashion choice, it's necessary.
Magni, all your stuff is with you. Nobody really dared to try to take your stuff. Not that they would have, but if they thought about it, they definitely didn't think about it last night.
It's part of his whole mentality, the noble mentality. What is mine, and soon what's yours is mine. So.
Okay. So.
Nice, good aligned party here.
I'm neutral.
Barely.
What do you guys do after you meet up? Let's say you already had breakfast,
Okay.
a couple of drinks. You're ready to go. Where are you going?
Let's
You
go
going
see.
to go see Dawn?
Yeah, let's go see Dawn Mistwalker.
To the butcher.
Okay, you guys go out and you ask someone, and really nothing's far in this town because again it's a dozen huts and one big building, which is the inn. So it really doesn't take you long to get there. And once you see the place and you get close, you see actually there's someone outside. There's an elven woman outside, and she's clearly dressed to go hunting. She's just getting ready, preparing, but she doesn't really notice you guys yet.
I'll clack my castanets at her. Just. as we approach and just kind of like jive a little bit with my shoulders. Like I'm still like in my full robes, but there is just like the gray skin and the rolling shoulder with castanets coming towards.
Okay.
Yeah, when we left, I would have just thrown the silk robe off. Just wearing my normal everyday
Throw
clothes
it in the
underneath.
mud. You just threw it.
Well, I mean, into my bag. But, you got to do it dramatically.
Of course, of course. If not, then what's the point? Okay, so as you click at her with your castanets, she turns around very confused, but she looks at the group of you and she has this kind of like interested, like, what's going on here kind of smile. And she's like, hello, can I help you?
We were
the
told.
real question is, can we help you?
Are you trying to flirt with her, dude?
He flirts with everything that moves. Are you kidding me?
She looks at you and she's like, sorry, sweetheart, you're not my type.
Your loss.
I doubt it.
Regardless, we heard there was a goblin problem around here.
Ah, yes. Are you guys here to take care of it? Are you
Just
guys here to take it?
prestidigitation, the dun 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 dun. Yes.
Well, aren't you guys a group? Wow. Well, they've actually been a pain in my ass, so I would love nothing more than to help you. You see, she's very nice. Like when she said that to you, Duke, she wasn't really like. There wasn't any ire or any bad intention.
Oh, of course.
She was
Of course
just
not,
joking, and she's
Nope.
she's very nice, and you see that she's a lot nicer than most people in this town, who are usually always grumpy, and she's very helpful. She's always ready to help, and she tells you what she knows. She tells you that she was following an old game trail several weeks ago when she came across a cave in a small hill, and she saw a couple goblins coming to and fro. So she assumed this was their hideout, and she tried to tell people, see if anybody would do something about it, but nobody did. So this is what she knows. This is what she tells you. And she tells you, if you want, I can guide you there. It's kind of hard to find if you aren't really familiar with the game trails, and the game trails almost barely noticeable. So I can help you. I was on my way out anyway.
Lead on.
Are y'all ready? We can leave now.
And
Cave?
Mazarian will just look at Dawn and just, I was born ready.
She looks at Sneak. She hears Magni. She looks at you, and she just laughs. Like, not in like ridicule. She's just like, this is gonna be a good time. And anybody that lives
Better
in
reaction
this town,
than you normally get.
yeah, anybody that lives in this town needs a good time. She tells you to make sure you're prepared because it is about a day's journey. So if you need anything, which I don't think you do, but she'll let you know. It is about a day's journey, and let's see. You guys travel, and since let's say it's early morning, you guys travel through most of the day without really anything happening, and she's just talking to you, kind of like talking to you about who you guys are and what you do. So if you guys have any like little stories that you want to share, you can go ahead and feel free to do that. So you can do that now, or we can continue on.
There I am. Barbecue sauce on my titties. I don't know how the rest of that goes.
Your dad and this is diplomat. We're blah blah blah. I can't remember. But RJ, we love you. This is all.
Oh my god.
RJ quotes. I guess Magni will announce himself. It'd be like, I'm Magnificent, the Unbound of House Odd.
She laughs at you and she's like, "Well, aren't you magnificent?"
I am. Very like flat, like yes, of course.
And she like has like a little laugh. Like she's not off put by your attitude. She's a very happy-go-lucky person.
Okay.
So well, if you guys don't have anything to share, just wanted to see if you guys came up with any little stories. She'll keep chatting with you and just talking. She does most of the talking because she's a very talkative person, and like you guys stop for lunch. You know, you have your rations, anything that you need, and
Of my pouch soup.
you have your pouch soup.
I can warm it for you.
It's pretty cold.
No, it's fine. He doesn't mind.
The chunks of goat are kind of like acting like ice cubes.
Great.
Gross.
Like a go-gurt.
Kind of gelatinous at this
A
point.
goat gurt.
A goat-gurt. Nice. Call
It's
sign.
just, it's just like snout in the pouch is like the only way you know he's in. Just like
Greasy wet bag, just.
So, towards the end of the day, it's falling to twilight. And as you're walking, she stops a little bit and she says, "There it is up ahead." And you do see. Let me get back to. Let me read what's written here. It says, "The shadows are long and faded. Twilight is upon you. There it is ahead," she whispers. You see it now. It's a low rocky hill pushed up from the surrounding trees, and a large natural cave is plainly visible near the base. As you creep closer to the entrance, you see a set of stairs just inside this entrance, hewn from the rock and descending into the earth, which is a little strange because you don't really get many like natural caves with stairs in them. And you look around, and lucky for you guys, there's actually no goblins around. She'll tell you should probably wait till the morning because she believes that's what's safer. And she tells you, "I've taken you all this way, but there's no way in hell I'm going in there with you guys. I'm not equipped for that. But I will wait here about a day for you guys, so I can guide you back. But if it's been more than a day, I'm going to assume you guys are dead. I'm going to leave, no matter how great you were today."
safe assumption.
Shall I announce my presence?
No.
I
The
don't think
goblins?
you should.
No.
I wouldn't do that.
Is
if I
anybody
was-
saying anything, or are you just kind of murmuring under your
No,
breath
I'm-
and shaking your hood?
Don is telling you, like, I don't think you should do that.
And I'm saying it louder. Just no, that's fine, Magni. You're doing great. And she'll like put her hand on your chest and like give it a few taps. Just you're doing. It'd be more of a. It would mean more if we emerged when there were a multitude of goblins, and not give them time to prepare themselves. It's like when you would go to the servants' quarters, like you wouldn't let their servants know that you were showing up until you were already there. You want to make sure that they are keeping everything as clean and ready as they possibly can without knowing that you're coming. It's like being a secret shopper.
They might hide the stolen silver.
They might hide that stolen silver that we've been after. That's right.
And it would not be fair to stand in the doorway and slaughter them one at a time.
No.
Somebody say silver. We got silver. Is
There
there
might be
in there?
silver in here. I'm not going to lie.
All right.
Goblin
Okay.
trinkets.
Are you guys waiting till the morning, or are you guys just going in?
2 out of 4 of us are better off without the sun in our eyes. So
Yeah, honestly, nighttime seems pretty fine with me. I'm okay with this. If you guys...
I imagine we're pretty cool with that. Do I have dark vision?
Do you?
I don't know. Where does that tell us?
I can give you
Should
a
be under
dancing light.
traits.
Traits.
Yeah, feats and traits.
Racial traits. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do not.
I have dark vision.
Oh, I'm sure all of you have dark vision.
Oh, yes.
Not me.
No, you do not. Okay. So
Which one of you? Which one of you goofs has a light source?
Dancing lights, and
I was
I'll
gonna.
bring up a. I'll use my 3 dancing lights to look like a humanoid figure who's currently just like dancing in place.
I'll give that to you. You can sure as hell do that if that is what your little
Well,
Nazarian heart decides.
dancing lights can either form 3 individual spheres or they can make a humanoid-like shape. So I just want this.
I'm sorry, I'm seeing like one of those wind sock men.
He'll
you
do
know?
that. He'll do like the one man like noodle wave.
Fucking inflatable arm man. What are you
That's what
doing here?
That's what I mean.
Wacky waving inflatable arm man.
Yeah, he's just a light man dancing next to us. The glow man.
Nice.
So are you guys just walking in?
Probably.
I'm gonna
should-
I can scout ahead if anybody would like.
Your scouting is very iffy at this point, because in order to scout, we would need you to be able to see in the dark.
I would have to take the light man with me,
But
and he is less stealthy than I am.
he just keeps dancing and gives you the thumbs up when you say that, and then goes back to dancing.
But you could argue that he would be very distracting.
He would, but I would need to be able to see him to move.
Sneak. Why don't you take a look?
Oh, maybe the one that's actually named Sneak.
Maybe.
I'm gonna sneak.
I was waiting to see how long it'll take you guys to like circle to that.
Well, it's the barbarian. I mean, anger issue noble. Got impatient. Slaughter.
I'm just realizing that I'm trained in like history and persuasion, and none of that is useful at all.
It's super useful, just not right now.
I was like, well, I'm trained in 4 things, and stealth is one of them. So anyway, sneak.
What are you guys doing?
All
Would
right.
you like
Sneak.
to sneak?
Ooh, natural 20.
Nice.
26.
Of course.
Disappears again.
So are we just kind of like following behind where we think Sneak is, or are we just like arms crossed waiting outside for him to return?
I rarely notice him anyway.
So true to his name, Sneak sneaks. So you see him get closer to the cave, but as soon as some of the shadow from the cave, he meets up with it, he basically disappears. You don't see your little kobold friend anymore. Now, Sneak, are you going down the stairs?
Yeah. No.
Okay. So you start
Check
going down.
Check for traps. I'm
Of
gonna
course.
be careful.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm a careful kobold. That is. What is it, investigation?
I believe so.
That's a 6.
It seems good to you.
Great.
You trust. You're so good at sneaking. You're so good at detecting traps. It's safe. So as you go down the stairs, you see, strangely enough, that the cavern walls, which is natural rock, they start to shift and change into very obviously worked rock, but it's still dark stone. And they roll me a perception check.
Perception. 3.
They're stones. So the natural cavern wall turns into dark, clearly worked stones. And as you go down the stairs, you see that a large room lights at the bottom. And it's nothing that impressive because it's actually full of just like garbage and like dust. You do see that there is another exit at the back of the room, and there's a wide corridor in that exit, and in that corridor, that entrance is, there's 2 statues on each side, and you hear him before you see him. And what you hear is just a loud. And as you're going down, you see there's this like little like sleeping goblin on like he's like his head's on his spear and he's like barely holding himself up. And that's what you see and hear.
I'll return to my party.
Okay, you return successfully.
I'll relay that information. I'll say definitely no traps. There's a goblin sleeping.
Well, that sounds perfect, Magni. What you should do is get right up next to him and introduce yourself.
Let us prepare for the slaughter.
It's a surprise, remember? We want it to be a surprise.
And he looks at you and he's like, before you had said that we were going to stealth them, are we announcing my presence now and slaying them? So dispatch this goblin.
Yes. Very much so.
I will attempt to sneak down the stairs and dispatch said goblin.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Mm-hmm. 17.
You are golden, my boy. You, even though are you big? Are you tall?
I'm like tall human size, like 6'6", with horns over 7 feet. But
I'm assuming you're pretty built.
Yeah, 16. Brad Pitt in Troy built.
Okay. Even though sneaking is not your specialty because you love announcing yourself right before you slaughter someone, you do successfully well. And again, you hear the same snoring, and you see this little goblin sleeping against his spear. And what do?
Goblin sleeping against a spear. Choices. Nothing says I'm here like a great sword. So draws his great sword and just lets the poor Gobo have it.
Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
Okay, well, 17 on the die and 19 on the die. I'm assuming I hit the goblin.
Yeah, you're pretty good. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Oops. Actions. So, 10 points.
Those goblins, as soon as you're, what is it, the great sword you said?
Great sword, yep.
The second you start swinging, the snoring stops. And you just kind of slice this goblin in half. You didn't even, he died peacefully. He didn't know. He didn't have time to know. But he's gone.
And that visibly displeases Magni. He was hoping for yelp or screech or some form of death rattle.
You are too good, Magni. Too good. Too quick.
It's an execution, not a battle.
Exactly.
Right.
Sneak will like silently and say, a lot of kobolds go that way.
Oh.
Magni doesn't laugh. He just nods like that's got to be true.
Small, pathetic, gotta be true.
That's what makes him special.
Did you guys want to take a break?
Yeah, I think this would be a good time for our first break. So, first and foremost, I would like to say thank you for Satan for running this one shot. I'm loving talking to townsfolk and kill goblins.
Satan.
You're very welcome.
Second of all, thank you so much to all of the new followers that have come during the channel. We
Did I
had
get my
Ryan
thing?
Ryoga and Orgilius, so yes, you should do the thing to remind people, new people, this is what happens when we get new followers.
If I'm on the show, or if you come stop in on Sundays at my show, I take this maul and I hit that guy in the face.
Yes, for the second one. Perfect.
Pleasing sound.
I
would like to give a quick shout out because
go for it.
to Ryan Rigoga, because that is actually my partner and he is here supporting me.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate it. And with that, we're going to try and be back in 5 to 10 minutes. So don't go no place unless it is to grab a food, grab a drink, grab a friend, or possibly grab some merch at bit.ly/indoor merch, where you can get a variety of awesome mugs, t-shirts that you could see if I didn't have so much hair, as well as sweatshirts, crop tops, and a variety of other clothings, with more on the way, hopefully. So, actually not a hopefully, I am working on things, and I'm excited. We will get our Hint of Face shirt. I swear to God we'll get it. It's the best LaCroix flavor. But with that in mind, we will see you guys in 5 to 10 minutes, so don't go no place. All right, everybody. And we are back from our break. Satan, where are we?
Where are you indeed? So you guys walk down the stairs as you make sure that Magni takes care of the little sleeping goblin who is very asleep right now. And as you guys walk down, you notice the same thing Sneak did, that this natural cavern wall in slightly and continually, like, it starts changing to clearly worked rock. It's still dark, and it changes from like grayish, brownish stone that the cave is to like dark obsidian stone. And if anybody wants to roll me like a quick perception check.
Yeah, I'll totally do that. I got a 16.
16. Mazarian, this stone looks pretty old. Like, older than goblins who've been here for 3 months. And as you walk down, you see a large room. A very much dead goblin. But this room is very much covered in just junk and dust. And at the end of the room, you see an opening to a corridor. And on each side of the opening, you see there's a statue. Now, if anybody wants to, who is proficient in history, go and check out the statues.
Yay!
And roll me a history check.
Man, I
rolled
hope
a
someone
1
else
too.
is good at this. I got a 7.
I got an 11.
An 11. Okay, you didn't need too much on that, but there is.
Does the statue have jewels on it? I'm not interested.
They don't, but it really looks very, in its own, very like fancy. They are 3 foot tall obsidian statue, and they depict a fully cloaked humanoid with a face hidden by a cowl. And on each of the bases of the statue is inscribed, "Love is a lie, only hate endures." And
That's fucking metal.
right? It says anybody. Does anybody have less than 10 intelligence?
Snee.
12.
Mine's
Okay.
13.
Oh, you're
So-
smarter than I am.
Quite sharp.
Me too.
So any and all of you can roll me a religion check.
Hey. Not bad.
13.
Okay.
15.
12.
Okay. 12. 16. And you all, maybe it was like family, like reading time together, but you've all know who this dogma belongs to. It belongs to the goddess Shar. And you guys have heard of her, whether through investigations as a group or on your own studies. And Shar, she is known as the mistress of the night. She is basically the goddess of darkness and loss and hate. She is the counterpart to Saloon. And she's actually her twin sister. And she presides over caverns, darks, dungeons, stuff like that, and actually the Underdark. So, Mazarian, if you're from the Underdark, like most drove, you would know this.
From the old country. I was from above
the old
ground.
country.
From the old country.
Ah, yes, that old Shar mistress.
So yeah, this is a statue of Shar, and you get from what this place looked like, how old it looks to be, the statues, the dogma, you get the sense that this was a temple to Shar.
Neat.
Yes.
Well, I'm trepidatious to say the least, but I think it might be, who knows, fun? Maybe?
Let's have fun in the temple of the Mistress of the Darkness.
Maybe she's got good loot.
Look, she's wearing a hood on these statues. I was wearing a hood outside. Sneak was
I'm still wearing a hood.
Sneak's still wearing a hood. We have some stuff in common, whether we like it or not.
After the slaughter, we will get some porters from the town to carry this back for us.
You guys also do know that Shar is an evil goddess. Just putting that out there.
I'm sure she's fine.
The real question is whether or not Shar's happy about the goblins being in here.
Good question.
We might curry some.
Yeah, we didn't really talk about pay before we came here. I'm kind of curious.
Oh, usually goblins have something on them.
I'm gonna go check the body of the dead goblin.
Yeah,
I gotta figure out if that's true.
roll me an investigation check.
Whee! That is back to the character sheet. 19.
True to Duke's word, this goblin has money on him. He has, well, he had, now you have 15 silver pieces.
15. What kind?
Silver pieces.
Ooh. I'm gonna keep them.
Yeah, he
We're like,
definitely
"Hey!"
doesn't need them anymore.
They do have stuff. Great.
I tell you.
So, what do you guys want to do?
And it's a doorway? Like, are there, like,
It's
physical
an
doors?
entranceway. There's no door. It's just an entranceway. It's about 20 feet wide.
I'll send the glow man forward and just have him kind of separate into the 3 smaller balls of light and hold stasis every 40 feet, as it can go out to 120 feet, or unless I hit a wall first, in which case I'll just stop at that wall. But just kind of illuminate it and then see if maybe I can look around in the hall if maybe there are like pressure plates or something else that I'll kind of just like gingerly touch out with my foot.
You want to do this thing where like the lights just kind of position themselves like every certain amount of feet, and then like the last one will zoom forward to go and take its place in the front as we move.
Yeah.
So are you guys going into the hall, this entryway?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys
Cautiously.
cautiously. Do you guys Are you sneaking? Are you just walking around? What are you doing?
I think we know what Sneak's doing.
Sneak!
He's
I
sneaking.
walk softly whenever.
So is Sneak being the only one sneaky, or is everybody
will
else
sneak.
sneaking? Okay.
I will roll a 2 on my sneak
Okay.
and trip over a rock.
Solid 15.
Okay.
I'm not
Are
gonna
you
use
too
that
sneaky?
dice. I'm gonna use a
Yeah,
different
and
dice.
I obviously suddenly the when Dukan stumbles on the rock, I'm suddenly brought up short, and I only get an 11.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
So, on average, your group did well. Duke, as you go to trip on the rock, Mazarian actually catches you.
Can I catch you into like a low dip? As part of like a dance move. And then just like prop you back up.
You sure can.
Yes.
You sure can. So,
Always
That
be
happens.
dancing.
Thanks, Naz.
I love how you two like are so like you're the same amount of dramatic. It makes me so happy. Okay, so you go down and nothing activates. There's no pressure plates. You see about 5 feet from that entrance. There's another hallway to your right, but this entrance is only about 10 feet wide, and then about 40 feet in the middle of the main corridor, there's another 10-foot entrance to the left, and then if you're walking down the whole corridor, it's about 70 feet long, and then towards the end it splits up into right and left as well.
So, total, there are 4 exits.
Yes, a fifth
One to the
including the
right,
one you
and
came
one
back.
to the left, and then a fork.
Yeah, there's one to the right where you came in, right next to the entrance, one in the middle to the left, and then a fork in the road at the end.
Okay. Well, let's just swat this, like cut the pie around the corners.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Where are you going first?
I'll check out the right door.
The one that's closest
Yeah,
to the
the
entrance?
closest one. I'm feeling rather lazy, even though I did get a high stealth.
Okay. Let's see.
And as I open it, I'll say, "What's behind door number 1?"
A polar bear from Lost.
No, you're good. As you look to the right, there's no door here. It's just like an entrance to another hallway, but this is much smaller. Clearly, this is the main entrance where you are, and this is like an off entrance. And at the end of it, about 40 or feet so, there is a door that is closed.
Need me to do my thing?
Oh yeah.
Proceed.
I'm gonna tiptoe over to the door, see if it's locked.
It's not locked.
Disappointing. Push it.
You push it. I'll give you I won't make you roll stealth again because if not, I'd be making you roll stealth like every 5 minutes. As you open the door slowly, you see that it's a rather large room, and it has 2 rows of beds on each side and a couple benches and tables. And you see that you hear the same thing you heard when you came in, which is, and 3 of these beds are occupied by goblins who appear to be sleeping as well.
Gently close it. Magni. Magni.
Okay. Forward. He comes forward and what?
Got 3. Maybe they'll wake up this time.
He looks at the rest of you and is like,
Magni. Make sure that at least one of them hears you. You did really well with the last one, and I believe in you. And I'll give you a thumbs up and cast a net a little bit at you, and give you a bardic inspiration for a d6.
A D6?
Yeah,
all right.
d6.
All right, I'll put that in the...
You have those good feelings, and I'll use like prestidigitation to maybe like give you a nice warm feeling inside as well, because we've been outside for a while. And just you only have it for 10 minutes, so do with it as you will.
Okay, and Magni will draw the great sword and stalk in, and I guess lay about slaughtering goblins in their sleep.
You sure can do that.
Sneak pulls a couple daggers and says, "I got cleaned up."
All right.
So are you quietly like killing 1 and 2 and then loudly killing a third one, or what are you doing? How are you doing this?
So basically it's instead of like big hacky motions, he's just stabbing like through goblin, through bedding, and then back out. And if he can just kill them in their sleep, he's going to. But
Okay, are you trying to be quiet about this?
Yes, only because I could tell it will displease those who are traveling with me.
Okay, go ahead and roll me.
You're good, dude.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Let's do stealth.
Okay.
To see how stealthily you can execute these goblins.
19.
Okay. You, weirdly enough, for not a barbarian, but someone with anger issues. A noble with anger issues. You are pretty stealthy. And you take your greatsword and you're just kebabbing these goblins to their beds. And you slowly and surely just eviscerate these 3 sleeping goblins.
All right. Yeah, I just, through one, through the other, and through the third. And then I sigh heavily, and I look at Sneak, and I sort of do a flourish with my hand, like gather their valuables, and walk back out into the hall. Schluck the black gobo blood off the great sword, onto the wall. A Dexter-like spatter pattern.
As you and Sneak, who both were in there, there is another entrance to the back of that room.
Ah.
Yes. But Sneak, you can go ahead and do whatever Sneak is doing.
It's 6 for investigation. Pockets, footlockers. Under the mattress.
They wear small dresses. They don't have pockets. It's a shame.
Ironically, they're.
Does anybody want to help? Look around for things?
Yeah, I'll. After Magne is done with these kebablins, I'm gonna go inside. And I'll help our dear friend Sneak look around.
You can either roll or give Sneak advantage.
I'll give Sneak advantage. I am more good at just like, hey, that's something shiny over there. And like, it's clearly the thing we're looking for versus, okay, it's this thing we are looking for.
18.
Okay. Between the 3 goblins, you find 65 silver pieces, and you actually find a soft felt bag with 4 rubies worth 200 gold pieces in total.
Oh snap!
Holy shit!
There's a note tied to it, and it's written in common. And it just says Meltan.
Rubies? How many rubies was it?
There's 4 rubies, and they're all worth together about 200 gold pieces. Yeah.
Okay.
I hear jewels.
You hear the clanking of jewels.
The light glinting off of his rings.
Who said jewels? Nope.
So, and like I said, you guys notice there is another entrance to the back, which if you look into does lead into another door. And does anybody here speak Goblin?
Yo.
Oh God, why would I speak such a terrible language?
Do
Exactly.
you say yo or no?
I said yo.
Okay, making sure. So, I mean, are you going to look at the store, or are you just like
Of
not doing
course.
anything?
If there's
Okay.
anything that I recognize as being written in the language that I know, I will read it.
Okay, so you go up to this door and you notice that it's been jammed shut with iron stakes, and written across it real big in Goblin is the word danger.
I see. And this is why you take Goblin as a language for first level adventures.
Yes.
Sneak,
Yeah.
do you know what this says?
I don't speak French.
We are not going in this door.
Why not?
Because that says danger.
That sounds like the perfect place for us to go.
I mean,
That's
if
where
you
they
would
put
like
the
it.
expensive stuff.
Okay. If you would like to. I see no reason why not to disallow this.
I'm probably not strong enough to take the spikes out, so I'm just gonna be like,
The door is spiked closed.
Yes, it is jammed shut with iron spikes.
gotta be something really good back there. A lot of
And
trouble.
I think about crushing the door, or kicking it, or stabbing it, and then I look to Sneak, and I'm like, "Give it to listen, Matt, so I may know what I'm barging into."
Duke is gonna go stand over next to Mez and then just sort of lean sideways over to her and be like, are we going to allow this?
And she'll look over at you from kind of like sifting through goblin belongings and legitimately just oh, they're going into the scary door?
Yes, the door that says danger on it.
I'll listen. I'll maybe
And
like peek under it if I can.
She'll look at it. So that's what it says. And looks back at Duke. You know I don't speak French.
Nick, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I'm great at those. 8. Wait, no. Nope. Yep, 8.
You don't really hear much. You don't really think there's anything behind this
Like,
door.
good to go.
What are you guys doing?
Okay. So he says that he doesn't hear anything.
Yep,
Yeah.
good to go. Seems good.
I will attempt to dislodge the spikes. I like,
Okay.
you know, kick. So they're in the door like this, and I try to kick them left and right till I
Okay.
can work them out.
Yeah, you can do that. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
With all of the enthusiasm of Willy Wonka trying to stop a petulant child, he will say, no, don't, stop.
Come on, let's go. Let's do it. Yeah.
18.
18. You're finally happy that you get to do something that you can just hit something and not be worried about being quiet. So after a kick or two, those spikes, they're gone.
Nice. All right. No time like the present. Wings the door open.
Okay. So as you open this room, you see it's a room lined with shelves and but they've mostly been smashed. It's not a clean room by any means. You see like piles of books and scrolls that have been shard, and like the rest of this place is covered mostly in dust and ashes. But that's not really what gets your attention. What gets your attention is that as soon as you open this door, it's just the smell of rot. And you see that standing in the middle of the floor, 4 undead monsters. They're humanoid in shape, but their flesh is putrid and rotting and falling off their bones. As you open the door, they all stare at you for a second with white, cloudy, like diseased eyes. Just for half a second, and they begin shambling towards you. I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative.
From behind Magnificence, you hear Dukan say, "If I may introduce, Magnificent the Magnificence."
The Unbound.
And it's obvious they're undead, right?
Yeah, the smell, the skin color, the eyes, the flesh like falling off them. Right. They're undead.
Then I feel no reason to announce myself, particularly since Duke did a fine job.
Oh, they're rolling pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. That one was shit.
Well, nuts.
Oh no.
I did not roll super hot, but it wasn't dancing involved, obviously.
Okay. Okay, what did you guys roll?
17.
Okay.
Oh shoot. I got a 17 as well.
Ooh.
My dex
18.
is 17.
16.
I got a 10.
We did the same thing last night, Graybeard.
You guys did. And you got Mazarian, what did you get?
I got
10?
a solid 10.
And Sneak?
18.
Okay, so let's see. What is your dex?
+2.
Yeah, okay. Let me just sneak this on me and then talk amongst yourselves for a second.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting Zombos to be behind this door.
I wasn't expecting zombies myself, but I do have the words "no hands" burned into my memory. So from that point forward, every single first level character I ever built had Goblin as their second language.
Okay. So Magnificence, you are the first one in this room. So this you see one of them is slightly faster than the rest.
Okay.
And that one is going straight for you and they're going to attack you.
Okay. A swinging uppercut. Oh, that might be bad. With 5, that's 12.
It's not your turn yet. It is their turn.
Oh, okay.
But with a 2, they do not hit.
Okay.
But you see this, they're trying to basically, they're undead. They don't have intelligence. But they're trying to slam into you, basically.
Okay. Keep your putrid paws off me!
Now it is actually Sneak's turn.
I don't have to sneak. One of my buddies is near it. I'm gonna stab it.
You're gonna stab it? You can go ahead and stab it.
I'm gonna try.
His name is Sneak and Stab.
Yeah, Stab's his middle name. Let's see, what do I got? So that is a 19.
That hits for sure.
With a short sword. And sneak attack! His sneak attack, that's what I said. I didn't think about that. 7 points of piercing damage. He goes,
Okay.
ah!
Okay, 7 points. Okay. It's
Oh no, help.
it's you know, you usually don't you're usually used to like things that are bigger and tougher than you. With what you did, it's looking already pretty rough.
Hmm.
Next it is another zombie. And they're gonna go for you, Sneak.
No, leave this sneak alone.
Help.
Well, I'm rolling really shitty.
It's part of being a DM.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
a good
Don't
trait
worry.
in a DM.
Don't worry,
like
when
it.
you're a player again, you'll roll great.
Yes. I don't think with a 2 that hits you, because I rolled a 4, but I have a -2. So yeah, they're really done, guys. Like they just see life and they're like shambling towards it. They're basically falling apart. Next is going to be Duke.
For sure. I think Magnificence isn't your dexterity 18.
No. That it's the reverse of last night. I'm one lower than you tonight. So.
I asked you what your dex was and then I talked over you. So that's my All right. I'm going to just slippy slide into that room. Just around Magnificence, just like, excuse me. And I'm going to find something to whack with a stick.
Okay.
Ooh, that's nice. How's a 23?
Oh.
And that sure hits.
All right, here comes some quarterstaff damage. That is 4 bludgeoning damage, and then I come in with my monkey fist. And when I say monkey fist, I mean like monk fist. I'm gonna punch it.
Okay.
Monk,
Are you
dash
is this
fly.
the one that is that attack Magni or that attack Sneak?
I'm gonna say the one that attacks Sneak,
Okay.
because I feel like Sneak needs more protection.
What was the damage for that first roll?
That is 4 bludgeoning damage.
4 bludgeoning damage. Okay. Yeah, good.
22 for my punch.
Yeah, fucking hits, man. They're not really wearing much. They're dead flesh, like rotting flesh.
And that one is 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Okay.
So Duke just kind of sidesteps into the room, whacks him up on the head with a stick, and then takes another step forward and just
So
like an open palm.
that one, you see that after you whack it with your quarterstaff and punch the living, well, undead daylights out of it. As you punch it, it starts falling and bending back, but right before it hits the ground, it just snaps back up. And it's just there in your face, just like
Not the undead.
putrid breath. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of look at him and start pulling my rings off my fingers to put in my pocket.
Oh no.
So, Magnificence, you are up next.
And I step forward with an underhanded swing, and I get it was a 12 plus 5,
That hits.
17. 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Great sword damage. Oh, bad great sword damage. And I've got no fighting style, so that plus my 3, so 8 points of damage.
Okay. You see it does the same thing that it did with Duke. You slashed it and it looked like it was going down, but at the last second, its body like snapped up like it was pulled tight and then started shambling towards you again.
Good.
And then Mazarian, you are up next.
Well, this is awful. Everything is still alive, and it's a bad time. So Are all of the baddies possibly within... are they within a 5-foot range from each other? Is there a way that I could, like, get in the center and have them between 5 feet of me?
If you push past Magni and Duke, you can always push past Sneak because Sneak is small.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna
you can get up close to them.
All right. So now that I'm in the middle, I whip out my castanets and begin dancing around. And as I do, I'm going to be stomping on the ground, and with those stomps, I am going to be casting Earth Tremor. So they need to make a Dexterity 13 save, and if they don't, then they take some damage and possibly get knocked prone.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
In order for to get past Magni.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, go ahead.
That one did make it with a natural 20. The other ones didn't, and yeah, just one made it.
Okay, so on a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 and is knocked prone, and then anybody who succeeded doesn't take anything, but the other three in this area are going to take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as they fall, and then but they are knocked prone, which is good for my allies.
Okay. You see, the ones that Sneak and Magni and Duke were fighting. There were the two that attacked them. They drop. They're gone.
Oh.
But there are still two up that are weirdly enough pretty balanced for dead people. They didn't. One got knocked prone. The other one didn't. They're still shambling towards you. Maybe they were like a dancer like you in their past lives. Who knows?
Oh, we can do the macabre waltz. I'm so excited.
Do.
And one is going to get up. The one that fell is going to get up and is going to try to hit at you.
Bring it.
And does let me I have so many tabs open. Does a 14 hit?
Just hits.
Okay.
My AC is.
Please don't kill me.
It's gonna be 4 points of damage.
Okay, I'm good. Still up.
Okay. And then there's the one that didn't fall, and that one is also going to come towards you.
It's so entranced by my dance.
That's definitely what it is, and not that you're literally pushed past everyone to be face first into them.
It's where the bard deserves to be.
Yeah. That one does, again, they stumble towards you, try to slam into you, but it doesn't really. You're too swift on your feet for that one.
I do a quick twirl away as it falls. Or as it lunges forward.
And then we're back up to Sneak.
Great. I'm gonna say, oh shit! I'm gonna pull out a dagger. I'm gonna jump in blades first and go for I guess the one that actually managed to hit Mazarian.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
So that is a 15 to hit.
That definitely hits.
With the short sword.
Mm-hmm.
Or not this sneak attack's not impressing me here. 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay. They're still up, but
okay. Then I'll go for the 2-weapon fighting for
okay.
the bonus action. We'll slash with the dagger. That's better. That's a dirty 20.
Oh. Nice.
Ooh.
You're rolling with advantage, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
For an additional 1 point of damage.
Okay, you Surprisingly for Sneak, he does you're used to seeing Sneak like cower and like be scared by everything, but as soon as they try to hit Mazarian, he's like, she's my friend. You don't hit her. And he goes with you said short sword?
Short sword and dagger.
Short sword and dagger. You start carving up this one zombie, and it just basically just falls to the floor in like ribbons and pieces. And
I'm so afraid.
I'm scared of me.
and yeah, you obliterated this one zombie. It only had 1 hit point, so I was really hoping.
Damn.
Great.
But there is still one more lonely zombie up there, and I don't think it's gonna get to its turn, but Duke, you are up.
All right. Is that zombie prone, or is that one up?
That is the one that is up.
Okay. Well, Duke's gonna do this thing. I imagine that Mez and Duke have done this before, but like Mez will like do a dip in the middle of her dance, and Duke will just like roll over the top of her like back to back.
Yeah.
And land on the other side.
Sweet.
I'm down. I'm totally combat dancing right now.
Yep. And he's just got his stick like on the like following the arc of that movement to come down on that zombie's head.
Okay.
23.
Oh, that. Again,
I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, it's rotten flesh.
7 bludgeoning damage.
7 bludgeoning damage. Okay, that you. Okay, so it was already rotting and dying. You just finished. You're killing it. What did you hit it with?
Just the stick, quarterstaff. Just
quarterstaff.
Mm-hmm.
You hit it on top of the head, and it basically caves their decayed skull in. And as soon as you like flip it up, it's just covered in like gross, like old rotting brains and skin hanging from it.
I'll flick it against the wall.
It's not a fun sight. But
More blood.
all of the zombies have been successfully murdered. Again.
Okay, let's see what all the great loot they got locked up in here.
My body hurts, and I'm drinking my health potion.
You go ahead and roll.
All right.
Oh shoot, yeah, we have those.
What is it? 1d4, 2d4?
I think it's 2d4 plus 2. 1d4. 2d4? Shit.
I go to full.
I'm a DM. I know.
I don't know what health potions do either. You're fine.
That's a player thing. We should know.
Yeah, leave it to the player.
If you click on it in D&D Beyond, it should tell you.
Yeah.
Those of us who didn't put it in our inventory.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. I used it. I'm back at full.
Good.
Health
good.
potions are very expensive. They better be 2d4.
Yeah. So you're doing your sneak. You're investigating this.
Yes, I got a 13.
There's really not much in this room. Like again, everything was shattered. But I'm actually gonna have you roll a perception check for me.
Ooh. 16.
16. Okay. I don't know why this was a perception check and not an investigation check, but you first think it's like just part of the burned scrolls and ashes, but you see this piece of paper that for some reason catches your attention. It is with the other pile of burned scrolls, but you see this one's just a little shard around the edges, and you take it and you look at it, and it is a spell scroll that you find.
Nice.
It is a charm spell scroll.
Duke is in the middle of just kind of like shrugging and being all like, I don't want to be the one to tell you I told you so, but I told you. And then like he lifts the scroll up and he goes, so.
I don't read French. Pass it to Mazarian.
Now this is a French I do read, and I'll look at it and see that it's the charm person.
There you go.
Well,
No.
just
Shiny.
into the bag.
This is what this one death room had to offer. Would you guys like to keep exploring?
Sneak will pick up some particularly fine ash and put it into a little pouch and hide it in his coat.
Ah, yes, the ash patch.
Yeah.
It's
Don't
my
confuse
soup
that with your soup pouch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't. Yeah.
Well,
Learn
it's all
today.
the same.
Sneak is a Skyrim player.
Mhm.
All right, and this was a charm person.
It just says charm, so I'm assuming it's a charm person.
All right, cool.
And if it's not, it is now.
Neat. All right, that's been added to my inventory. So, all right, we cleared off one of these rooms.
Hmm.
Was there any more doors inside this sleeping quarters, or was it just the danger door?
Surprisingly, that's all the doors that are in the sleeping quarter and in that other room. There are no more doors in this area.
All right.
All right, so are we going?
Backtrack back to the hallway and move on to the next door.
Why would they sleep next to the zombies? That gives me chest pain.
Seems like that would be noisy.
They should have slaughtered them long ago.
All right, so the first left then.
So you double back, and do you guys want to go to the end where the tunnel, where the corridor forks, or do you want to go to the entrance in the middle of the corridor to the left?
I was thinking middle of the corridor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like go to each door that we come across and check them out at least.
We're gonna
problem.
munchkin this dungeon.
No problem. You go down that corridor and you see, again, there are two doors. One in the middle of this corridor to your left, and one at the end of the corridor.
Wait, so is there only one door at the end of the corridor, or are there two doors?
There's
at the end?
one door at the end of the corridor, and like before that door to the left, there's another door, like in the middle of that corridor.
That one, the second one. That's the one.
The one at the end,
Middle.
the
middle.
middle one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
middle.
Okay. Do you guys just want to open it?
Is it locked?
It's not. As you're not like, okay, you know what, that doesn't matter anyway, so as soon as you open this door, you see it leads up into another short corridor, but again, the smells in this place are really assaulting your nose, because as soon as you open it, it's just the odor of like just like dog shit and piss.
Mm.
And
Oh,
Smells like home.
It's like,
Just kidding. I don't have a home.
and you see about 20 feet away from you, like, because it's a small corridor that opens into a room, there's just a little den which has just like smashed furniture and linens, and in this room you see there's two wargs. There's two wargs, and they start growling at you because you literally like almost kick in the door, and they look at you, and you see their
Close the door.
you sure if that is what you want to do.
They don't have opposable thumbs.
They can
that.
sure crash through things though. It's funny because when I was testing this one shot, that's what they did to the zombies. They opened the doors, they saw the zombies, and they're like, nope.
close the door, put the
Yeah.
spikes back, done.
Yep. Do you want to make a check to try and lock this door?
Nope. I'm gonna hide. Behind Magni.
So you hear hear them start growling, and as soon as you close the door, you hear the growl come in like louder and louder.
Can I try to lock the door?
You can sure try.
Is this a check of some sort?
I don't know.
This would be a proficiency thieves tools check.
There we go.
Oh man, if only somebody had expertise in these.
Stand back, sneak. I'll take care of this sneaking job.
The monk has it.
I don't have things to. I think this is more of a just throwing my body against the door and trying to keep it shut.
Because you do speak Goblin, as you are as you are like barricading this door with your body and nothing else, you hear it's not just growling, they are actually speaking in Goblin. And they're asking you in very upset and growly voices who you are.
Don't mind us. We're just passing through. I say in Goblin.
You kind of feel like a bump, like against the door. It's a pretty strong bump. Can you roll me a strength check?
If I can make eye contact with Duke, I want to give them the thumbs up of just keep going with it. And I want to give you a bardic inspiration. So you get an extra d6 to use over the next 10 minutes.
Boy, howdy, I need it. What kind of check is this? Persuasion?
No, it's a strength. You're trying to keep the door
it's
closed.
Strength.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Great. 10, exactly.
That is exactly what you needed.
Yeah, just
because this is a level 1 dungeon crawler.
There's like an audible thump against the wall, and like Duke's jewelry just jingles in response.
Yeah. All he's like. No.
Let the beasts come. We'll make a blanket for Sneak.
I've never had a blanket before.
You had one last night.
Listen, Pooch. I've got a couple of guys here that are really eager to skin you. This is for your own good. You better quit trying to get in here, or else you're going to fucking die.
Get in here? You mean out of the room?
No. I'm just yelling it through the door.
Okay.
You're locked
You
in
know,
here.
out of that room, into this room. It's
Into this hallway.
Go ahead and actually roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not terrible. 14.
14. Okay. That's enough. See, the thing is that you're threatening them, but these things are large monstrosities. There's 4 of you, but there's 2 of them. You luckily managed, as you say this, you feel the thumping stop. And after a second of silence, you hear, "If we let you go, what's in it for us?"
You get to live.
Okay, you. If that's the words you want to go with, if that's the deal you want to make,
That's what I'm willing to offer them.
okay. Yeah, they don't like it. The thumping continues, and roll me another strength check at disadvantage because now the both of them are trying to get this door open, and their works are pretty large.
I'm readying an action, attack the wargs if they get through the door.
Disadvantage. All right, well, that one is a 13.
Okay. You're holding on, surprisingly enough, but it keeps coming.
I'm pulling the
Right.
short bow. Pulling out my short bow, just like,
Like they're
I'm just
not
gonna give-
stopping. You're either in this door forever or you have to go and attack them.
Yeah, no, I like they're just like
Yeah.
on the door, and I'm just gonna look at the rest of the group and I'll be like, well, I tried, and these guys are a bunch of dicks, so
Let them
Uh,
come.
I'll wait for like I'll just time it and open up the door in time with them beating against the door, and hopefully they don't expect it and they go right into Magni's sword.
Okay. So Sneak, were you also running in action?
yeah, I got an arrow knocked on my short bow,
Okay.
and I'm like, right at the end of the corridor, just like,
So Magni, roll to hit, and as well as you, Sneak.
I have a vicious mockery prepped. Because it's one of those like, all right, I have time to think of a good insult for these guys.
Okay. So all of you have something prepped?
Yeah.
I got a
Okay, so-
natural 20.
Oh jeez. Oh yes. Okay. That
Tactics is great.
that definitely hits.
And sneak attack.
Okay. Go ahead and
Nice.
roll damage.
Oh, why do my D6s hate me? 10
10. Okay, that's
points
not
of piercing
bad.
damage.
That's not bad.
On
Okay.
one of them. I don't know.
Okay.
Pick a friend.
Magni, go ahead. Did you already roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you roll to hit?
All a dirty 22 altogether.
Yeah. Why are you guys rolling so well to hit? Is what I want to know.
Because
But-
we rolled
I
terribly
have
at the
advantage
town.
like all the time.
Go ahead and roll to hit because that definitely hits.
All right. And damage dice are not with me tonight. But that's 6 and 9 all told.
9. So as soon as you open the door, you see that while they were hitting the door together, it was a tight fit. So there is one in front of the other, sort of, because they can only come out one at a time through this doorway. And he was not expecting all this to happen. So it's shot with an arrow through probably part of its face. And after that, Magni comes with his great sword and starts slicing. And these things are pretty hardy, so it's not dead. But it went from looking ready to fight to like death's door. Like that was like a 2-second change or less.
You know, maybe he should have taken the offer.
Is that when my vicious mockery fires off?
That is exactly what you're making.
Excellent. So it needs to make a wisdom save of 13.
But wargs are so wise.
That's a natural 20.
Well, shit. I just kind of sputter out someone's just,
Unexpected.
shit. Just casting that for a little bit.
So
Everything
Something
sounds better with castanet.
now, please roll initiative for me. Mazarian, what did you roll?
I got a modified 20.
Okay.
Nice.
And Duke,
And
10. And Sneak,
22.
22.
Nice.
And Magnificence, the
12.
12. Okay. What is your dexterity?
16.
16, you said. Okay, yeah, you go first. So, Mez, you are actually, Sneak, you're up first.
Another arrow.
Another arrow. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That is a 16.
That definitely hits. And
4.
just for funsies, go ahead and roll, attack damage.
Yep, 9.
Yeah,
9 damage.
it's dead. It had 1 hit point left. You're kind of scared and trembling, but your arrow stays true.
I've got some distance, it's okay.
Yeah, you got some distance, and that arrow, you kind of like look away a little bit because you're still kind of scared. But as you look back, all you see is just an arrow 3/4 of the way shoved into the eye socket of this warg, and it just kind of stops for a second and twitches, and then it falls to the ground.
I'll give a little
Yeah.
back to being afraid.
And now it is Mazarian's turn.
Well, there's one that's still awake. So I'm going to try and mock it. Or, yeah.
Haha, your friend died.
I'm gonna try and cast a vicious mockery at it, and my verbal component will be, you limp dick bastard, no one will ever love you, just get back into that room. And see if I can try and get into its head using its masculinity as my target. So it needs to make a DC 13 wisdom.
Wisdom? With an 8, it does not.
Awesome! So it's gonna take a D4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on all of its attacks.
Okay.
It takes 2 points of psychic damage.
Okay. So these things are pretty, like, nice and hardy, and they're evil, and they've been through a lot, but its friend just died and got slaughtered right in front of him. And you say these things, and he just kind of, like, pulls in on himself a little bit. And you hear, like, a slight whine coming from it.
Good! I'm glad your friend's dead. That'll teach you to be like this.
And now, Magnificence, it is now your turn.
He's got part of a sandwich. And he goes back. And the sandwich definitely throws him off. 13? Does 13 hit?
13 just hits.
All right. Even taking a bite out of a sandwich. 9 points of damage, all told.
Ooh. Okay. I know how to do math. But do I really?
They'll never know. The DM fail.
Okay. Yeah, I know how to do math. I got it. It is now the warg's turn. And did you leave, Duke, after you let this door fly open?
Oh, I definitely like jumped off to the side and then
Okay.
like I fell a little bit slower than you're supposed to.
And I'm assuming, Magma, you were right there to hit it with your sword.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So it's gonna attack you. Or at least try to, because it has disadvantage on its rolls. It's gonna just try and take a big chunk out of you. With a 15 hit.
Whoo, no. I don't really wear armor, so I guess it's one of those duck, dodge, dip, dive, kind of
Yeah.
situations.
You fought meaner creatures in this. You're prepared. You're like just with an air of like boredom, like, oh, come on, let's just get this over with.
If you had been a hellhound, you would have had 2 heads, or something like that.
So now, go ahead. It is now your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna jump on back in there with the old quarterstaff. Alright, that's less than I've been rolling. 13.
13. That just hits.
Ooh, nice. Alright, here comes some quarterstaff damage. That's going to be 5 bludgeoning damage, and here comes unarmed attack. That's also 13. So here comes some fist damage. And that's going to be 7.
7, nice.
Yep. So I come in like doing like a circular movement, and I just whack him in like a wide sweep with the stick, and then I continue that movement, and then just like right into the jugular.
Yeah, and see, he was pretty damaged. He's still up, but he was pretty damaged, and like every blow you gave it, it's just another blow to its self-esteem that that medallion started.
And while I'm really close to him, I'm going to tell him in Goblin, I don't want to be the one to tell you I told you so, but...
Oh god, okay. It is Sneak. It is your turn.
Just the arrow out of the dark. 21.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that is.
For 10 points of piercing damage.
Again,
Nice.
you guys are like hitting them up, but like Sneak is finishing these things off. I mean, he's pretty small, and again,
I got the sneak attack.
He's got that sneak attack, and how do you want to do it?
Oh, yes.
Just sitting. It's sitting there at the end of the hall, just getting all ready to chomp somebody, and just the arrow out of nowhere, just soup. It's just done.
In its throat, in its eyeball. How where does it hit it?
Yeah, just the throat.
Ooh, so
Looks like the darts in the neck. Like just the random trope with the dart in the neck. It just
So you hear it growling, and even though it's hurt, this thing's gonna fight till its last breath, which it did. And it's growling, it's revving up for another attack, and you hear like a little, and suddenly there's this arrow stuck in its neck, and the growl turns into gurgling, and then you start seeing red blood, or like it's kind of like a blackish brownish blood dripping from its mouth. And it takes a second of him gagging and gargling, and then just kind of falls forward, face on the floor, still. And you guys have successfully killed 2 warriors.
I will look at Sneak and just not bad.
You never listen.
When you said that earlier, all I could see was like a Borderlands or Borderlands 2 thing, where it was like he fires the arrow, it goes Sneak, an arrow in the dark underneath like the subtitle, and I'm like, that's his movie promo right there.
Yes.
Sneak splash screen.
But every time he's just like,
exactly, yes. The arrow releases, it goes Sneak, and he looks all cool, and then he looks away, and it says an arrow in the dark.
just never knows if it hits or not until afterwards. Did I hit? Maybe.
Usually doesn't stick around to find out.
But these times you did hit, and it paid off. And you are successfully a ward slayer, Sneak.
Woo!
Yeah.
Things bigger than me.
Yeah, its head's almost bigger than you. And now you get to have a work blanket if you should choose to do so.
We'll have to come back for the skinning and all that, but
Yes.
Do we want to go in the shit room?
No.
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 I mean, I don't mind.
I'll poke my head in and look around.
All right, well, you
Okay,
guys are
go
doing
ahead and
that.
roll a perception check.
I stand guard.
30, 20.
Your affinity for jewels and jewelry is so strong that as soon as you enter, your eyes just kind of snap to this one single shiny object in the corner of the room, and you go to pick it up, and it is a silver necklace worth 80 gold pieces.
Ooh, nice.
And
That's
it'll
going in the
definitely
bag.
go lovely with your other jewelry.
Silver necklace worth 80 gold pieces. Cool.
Should have gone in the piss room.
But other than that, it's just smashed crates and linens and shit. That's it. You got the only good thing in this room. Now, what are you guys doing?
I think we have more doors to munchkin the fuck out of.
You do. You
Yep, there's a
sure
fork
do.
at the end of the hallway.
There are so many doors in this place.
Do we want to go left or right?
Well, in that corridor, there's that door that you just opened, and there's another door at the end of that hallway.
Oh,
Ooh.
Is it
everyone,
locked?
there's a door over here.
I want to check it out. Is it locked? Is it trapped? Is it of a fine mahogany?
It's not locked. These goblins didn't really expect anybody else to come in here, so most of their shit is like free for all. It's not really locked.
What are these tools for? The one time I could have used them, I didn't.
I'd say go left. I've heard real adventurers go left, but
So do you want to go back out to the main corridor?
Yeah, I'd say. Maybe
You're not using
just,
this
like,
door?
I'm not particularly.
I'll peek in.
Okay.
I'll see what's in there. I'll bite.
It's let's see what you see.
I'll have a little peek.
A sneak peek.
A sneak peek.
Um,
I did not anticipate the amount of puns possible.
similar to other rooms, it's a very dusty room, more so than the others. This room clearly has not been visited for a while, and there's just a thick layer of dust hanging over smashed crates and barrels and shelves.
I'm gonna take a closer look.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Ooh, perception 11. I don't have a perception
11.
bonus.
11. Okay. As you're just kind of digging through here, your foot hits something hard, but it's not wood. You know what wood feels like. I'm sure you've been around wood a lot in your life. Why not?
Sure. We'll use that to build things.
Right? And you look down and you see it's kind of covered over like some fallen wood, but it's a corner. You see it's rounded and it's this jet black obsidian item. You only see a little bit of it.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay.
I got lots of pockets. I gotta fill them with good.
You pick up this thing, and it is just an obsidian disc. It is about 18 inches across and about an inch thick.
No.
What the fuck is this? Hey guys, what the fuck is this?
What?
Hold it up.
Can I try an Arcana check it? See if
You
maybe
can
I
do
know
either
something
an
about it?
Arcana or a religion check.
Okay, well, Arcana seems like the best bet for this old gal. With an 8, so maybe not.
It's a disc. It's an obsidian disc. Okay. Anybody here proficient in religion? No.
Nope.
Who rolled the highest when they figure out who Shar was? You did.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Duke, you see this, and you've seen this picture before in the books. It is mostly a symbol that's related to Shar. While it is missing the purple edge, the symbol of Shar is usually a onyx disc with a purple edge around it.
Ah. Oh, that's a Shar thing.
It's a Shaw thing.
Shar is.
God damn it.
This is unwieldy. Somebody want
how
this?
big is it?
It's 18 inches, so it's
Like-
about a foot
A
and
foot and a
Foot and a
half.
half, yeah.
yeah.
Like,
Foot and
you
a
know,
half.
that's
For
for
sneak is
Sneak.
big, but
it is pretty big.
if
can
any of
put
you
it-
guys pick it up, it's not big.
Anybody gonna buy it?
Put it in a pack.
You put it in the
Too big
back.
for my pockets. I'll
Yep.
hand it up to someone.
I'll put it in my pack.
Okay. So you head up. There's really nothing else. Everything else is just dusty and crates, and that's it. You head up back to the main corridor. And you find yourself now at the fork at the end of this corridor. Which way do you want to go? Did you want to go left like Miss said? Or did you want to go right?
Left or right, everyone?
Left was my initial choice.
Then
The
we
die.
shall go left.
Lead the way.
You go left, and you go left, and unlike every other corridor, there's no door in the middle of the corridor. There's not that many doors. There's just one at the end of the small corridor. Corridor is the word of the day. And as you walk to it, again, Duke, you see in Goblin written, keep out and danger.
Uh-huh.
It is not jammed shut, but the words are there.
Mm-hmm.
You could
Last
tell.
time.
Yeah, you could tell clearly last time it was jammed shut. It was clearly trying to keep something out, but this was it's just a door, but it is the words are there.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to pointedly walk past those doors.
Okay.
That's all that was
Nope.
in that hallway, though, right?
It's just the door. It's
Oh.
just the door. So you're gonna open the door.
What's that
and
one
go-
say?
It's just whoop, back around.
Or are
Yeah.
you leaving? Are you going in or are you leaving?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't even stop walking. He just like walks up to them and then just turns around and keeps on going.
Okay.
Wait, Duke, the French. What's it say?
It says there's nothing in here, and these doors are here for no reason.
Go ahead and make a
They're
deception check.
filled with mud and sawdust.
Go ahead and make
That's
a
what
deception check.
Why did I roll a nat 20 then? See through
Do
it?
you want to know the truth?
No.
Okay.
My deception will be 12.
I rolled a 5.
So
I'm just like,
That's exactly what it says.
stupid goblins.
French goblins.
French goblins. And Magni doesn't really care. He's hearing this, and he didn't hear there's monsters or danger or no, you shouldn't go there. So he's ignoring it.
That was the only thing in this corridor. So are you guys gonna head back the other way?
Yeah, down the right path.
Okay. You head down the right path.
We'll come back though. I might need some sawdust. Never know.
We'll keep that in mind.
Some clay-rich mud in case I take up pottery as my performative art.
Almost did take pottery for mine, but that was back when I was considering an earth genasi.
Nice.
There you go. So you turn back down, you pass the entrance of the main corridor, and then you keep passing, and you head down the other small corridor. This one does not have a door at the end. It actually turns. So it turns, and as you're walking, do you keep walking when it turns?
Of course.
It's like a gentle curve or like a very sharp corner?
It's not curved, it's sharp, like so you it's like.
Can I take a sneak peek around the corner?
Yeah, you sure can.
No, 19. No bonus on perception though.
There's nothing in this corridor, but it does open up at the end. You see that right before that, then opening at the end, there's another smaller corridor, so it clearly turns 3 ways. But before that, or after, at the end of the corridor, it opens up to a big circle room. Now you can't really tell what's in there, but you know it opens up to another room. There's no door, there's just an opening.
Coast is clear.
I'm down to follow.
As you're walking down, Duke, again, throughout the walls of this corridor, it's just the words and phrases "keep out" written in Goblin.
As we keep on going, does it seem to be referring to the direction that we're going?
Since they're down the corridor and it's just this specific corridor, you're assuming that is, the direction that you're going.
I see. All right, I'll tell the truth this time.
Okay. So Duke tells you guys that all this weird French graffiti on the wall is just keep out.
This is where we must go.
If they're this insistent about it, I'm sure there's something worth hiding, and I want to know what it is.
Exactly.
Anything that says keep out, you gotta go in.
Precisely.
What are we, Americans?
I don't read rules.
Expect me to read on my day off?
I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
That's right.
So you keep going. Now, do you turn into that other sharp turn to the left, or do you keep going to the entrance into that circle room?
My vote's for circle room. It seems large.
Circle room seems important.
I'm gonna sneak.
Okay.
I want to see what's in the room.
Okay, it's everybody going along. If you look outside, you tell there's like something in the middle, but like it's a structure, but there's nothing else. Like there's nobody else in there. There's no doors, so.
Rad. Yeah, I'm going to sneak as well.
Okay, roll me some sneaky sneaks roll.
My stealth is a 13.
22.
He keeps true to his name.
Ooh, natty 20.
Nice.
So 23 altogether.
9.
Again, overall, it was pretty good. Especially because we keep getting natural 20s and sneaks.
The jingliest monk.
Oh, you hear
this is not a monk. Whatever this is, it's not a monk.
All you hear, like, while Duke is walking, just... That's all you hear.
We told you put your coins in a pouch, not in your pockets.
So you enter this room, and you see that in the center of this room, it's a large stone pool. It's 3 feet high and about 20 feet across. And it is the centerpiece of this room, if you will. Now, you're walking in and you see that mist starts curling around your ankle. It's just a hint of mist. And you can tell it was already there. And if you look closer at this pool, you see that the water is flickering with this green eldritch glow.
I want to taste it.
God damn it.
Okay.
Just a little.
Just a bump.
So,
Rub it on your gums a little bit.
you stick your finger in the pool.
Yep.
Okay.
I gotta get a little taste somehow. And I'm not gonna stick my face in.
As you stick your finger in the pool, water ripples and eventually fades off. As you stick your finger in the pool, the water ripples, but it continues throughout the whole pool. And it's like if your finger kept, like that motion kept giving off constant ripples in the pool. And you see the light mist that was on the floor, it starts coming up to the front. It starts coming up the sides of the pool and over the top. And you see the glowing start getting brighter and brighter. And this mist is swirling and swirling. And it takes the same greenish glow as the water. And towards the center, you see it start coalescing and coalescing. And it starts getting higher and higher. And this mist starts taking on a form. And you see this, it's a small humanoid form. And then after a while, it stops and the mist just pops off. And there's a creature there. It's a small humanoid form with red skin, and it has big leathery wings in its back. And it is floating above the pool. And as soon as this happens, the pool doesn't glow anymore.
My therapist says that I'm not responsible for the dysfunction of others. Is it hot?
No, it is, like I said, it is a small humanoid form. It is not, it's about the size of Sneak, actually.
Oh.
What's the water taste like?
It tastes like stale water. Like, that water's been there for a while.
This water's been here for a while. Wait, what the fuck is that?
This creature comes up, and there's like a half-second realization in its size, and all you hear is this small chuckle, and a smile grows on its face. And I'm gonna need y'all to roll initiative.
No.
Exactly what I'm gonna do.
That's a 13 for Miserian.
Exactly 10.
Exactly 10. Okay.
Again on the initiative. I have not had in a long time a character that so consistently rolls certain things for certain stuff. Just bad at stealth, middle of the road on initiative.
But
he's so charming.
But he's so charming. Why does he think he's a bard?
He's so charming. He's so nice.
It's because he hangs out with,
I'm not even
he hangs out with a bard.
21.
He does hang out with a bard.
Yeah, Magni. Okay.
Yep.
Charmed by proxy.
21. And Sneak, what did you roll?
18.
18. Nice. You guys are going nice. 21, 18. Okay. Magni, you are up first.
And it's a liquid creature?
No, it you saw the mist take on this form, but after a moment, the mist disappear, and it is a solid creature.
Okay.
It has red skin. It's humanoid, but it's small, kind of like Sneak. And it has leathery wings on its back with 2 hooks on the end of each wing.
Ooh. Mm.
And actually has a long scorpion-like tail.
Oh, this don't sound good at all.
And horns.
No creature that you face magnificence the unbound. And I let him have it.
He is in the middle of the pool.
Oh. As everything goes tumbling. He's in the middle of the pool. Oh, then I guess I say that and then ready in action and just wait with the greatsword to get him if he comes in.
Okay. And Sneak, you are up next.
Sneak's got a second hidden skill. So he's gonna run forward.
Into the pool?
And he's gonna get about, right near some of his friends, like a little further into the pool, and he's gonna fall prostrate and say, "Oh, great and powerful being, please don't kill us." And then as he bows, he's gonna turn out of the corner of his mouth. He said, "Kill this fucking thing!" And I'm gonna use my racial ability, grovel, cower, and beg, to give all of my
thing.
Yeah. Let's see. Until the end of my next turn, allies gain advantage on attacks against enemies within 10 feet of you that can see you. So I'm trying to draw attention to get it close to me.
Nice. Okay.
So they can kill it.
With that said, Mizarian, you are up next.
I am going to look at this creature and say, really? You've been living in brackish water for God knows how long? You probably haven't even bathed. You could look like Mag here, but you're just playing. And I'll attempt to use vicious mockery on them.
Okay, if you want that advantage, you have to walk up to the edge of the pool.
Vicious mockery isn't an attack. It requires a save, so I don't get the advantage either way.
Right, you are right. How much was the save? Well, that's a natural 20. So.
Well, my insult was not the best, so that makes sense.
Again, another natural 20.
Look, I'm a better dancer than I am an insultist.
It's like the only thing I have natural 20s are is your vicious mockery.
I'm gonna put insultist on my resume.
Yeah.
There it is. But what if somebody calls you out on it? I mean, do you have an ability at it? Like if you were at the interview, they're like, "I see here you've listed insultist."
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Could you wink it?
Go fuck. What if I do? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Perfect.
So this imp hears what you're saying and looks at Magni and looks back at you, and all you hear is just like this high pitched kind of like dual voice, like chuckle laugh, and it starts turning invisible.
No.
So it turns invisible.
That's
and
nice.
yep, and it's, as far as you know, it's gone. Now, would you guys actually tell me how you are arranged in this room?
I was near the water, but kind of like stepped in front next to Magne in the hopes that I could be near the water, and then I saw Sneak just rush into the pool and start lashing around on the ground. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm near the water next to Mag.
Okay.
I'm
So
behind Mez.
you're behind Mez. Okay.
And I have an attack ready, and it turned invisible. So
I'm maybe like 10 feet in the pool, so that the enemy, as long as it's in the pool, it's within my little range of advantage.
Because it was in the middle. You don't have to be in the pool. If you're at the edge of the pool, it is within your range.
Okay, cool.
So
He wanted to be in the pool. He's covered.
you can be in the pool if you want to be.
Just a little bit.
That brackish water is seeping into your soup pocket.
How tall are you?
Oh, that's a great question. I have no idea. Small. I believe my size is small. I don't know.
Usually around 3 feet.
Okay,
Yeah, something like that.
This pool is 3 feet deep. So,
Okay, so I will be on the edge of the pool, prostrate.
okay. So, does that invisibility trigger Magni's attack?
Only if he attacks me, because I
Okay.
can't see him. So he'll actually get an attack off, if he does decide to attack me.
Okay. Now, question. It is 11:30 my time. I can keep going, but I don't know what time you guys wanted to finish this. I know we usually do about 3 hours.
I'm good. It's only
I'm an
8:30
hour
for me.
behind you. I'm good.
Okay, cool, because I don't have to get up early tomorrow, so I'm good.
Fair enough.
Okay, so it's invisible, and that is his turn. And Duke, you are up next.
All right. Duke is going to close his eyes and listen
Okay, make
for
a
the beat of little wings.
perception check.
Switch side now. Because this boy sure does like rolling sevens. That's going to be a 9.
A 9. Duke,
Yep.
my boy, you needed a 10. This is the second time. So you think you hear something to your left, but then you kind of also hear that about 10 feet to your right.
Mm-hmm.
So you're like, I got him. But wait, isn't that? That also kind of sounds like wings. No, I think that's a rat. Did you guys hear that? So
I'm gonna keep my eyes closed, and if I'm attacked, I'm going to prepare an action to attack whatever attacks me.
okay.
In retaliation.
Okay, and back on top, Magni, you are next.
Yeah, I guess I will have to just stand at the ready. So I'm still there with the great sword, just scanning back and forth, trying to pick a target.
Okay.
So ready and attack action.
Okay. So next is Sneak.
Sneak's gonna just be like, what? What? Where the hell did it go? I'm gonna try to figure it out, I guess.
So do you want to do a perception check?
Yep.
Go ahead.
11.
11. You hear a slight beat of wings over by the general direction where Mez is.
Can I attack it?
You sure can. Roll at disadvantage. Because
So,
you know the
is it-
general area. It's
Would
well-
my pack tactics work?
How-
Is it 5 feet from Mez?
it is around Mez.
Okay, if it's not close enough, that's fine.
If pack tactic gives you what, advantage on the roll?
Advantage, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I would say make a straight roll.
Cool.
Each other out.
That's it. 12.
Oh, that just misses. So Mez, you see Sneak turn around, look over to where you are, and just kind of look around. And what do you attack with, Sneak?
Short sword.
Short sword. So you see Sneak kind of like scurry up to you, and then tries to hit. It looks like it's trying to hit next to you, but it actually almost hits you.
Oh.
So you just kind of duck out of the way. And how do you react to that?
Just I look at Sneak and just, oh, I can't stay mad at him. He's probably trying his best.
Okay. And with that, Mez, it is your turn. Sneak just try to hit something almost at you, and you can't stay mad at him.
Oh, well, I am going to cast Detect Magic. So using that, I should be able to see where the invisibility is. Like, on this creature, I should be able to detect the magical aura around them.
Yes. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense.
Alright. So I'll use that spell slot. And then all of those are actions, and my bonus action is to kind of like train my finger on where it is. And I will tell Magne, just right there, right there, right there, right there, and just trying to follow it. And I'll give you a bardic inspiration if you,
Nice.
unless you still have the one from earlier.
I believe 10 minutes has gone by.
Okay.
Yes. 7 minutes has gone
Yeah,
by.
so I will give you my last bardic inspiration while I try and follow where this thing is going.
Okay, so as soon as you do that, you sense where it is. You can see its outline basically, and you're just trying to like tell Magni very excitedly where it is to make sure that he gets it. Unfortunately, it is the imp's turn before it is Magni's turn. So the imp realizes that you're giving away its location. So
Little dick.
so it's gonna try to attack you.
Do it.
That's a 23 to hit.
Oh, well, you know, that'll do.
So it tells me basically what the attack damage is, but I like rolling, so I'm gonna roll.
Oh, yeah.
It's not too bad, but so you're telling everybody where it is, and as soon as you start pointing out where it is and telling Magni where it is, you feel like this slight like rush of wind next to you, and there's this stinging sensation in your back.
Ow.
And
I'm sure that's fine.
you take 5 points of piercing damage. And there's an and.
Do I roll a
And
con
you
save
take-
for that? Next
Yes.
and? Okay.
Yes. And if you let me, you have to roll a constitution saving throw.
I failed. I failed it. I got a 6 on the die. I failed.
Ooh. And so you take I rolled max hit points, max damage on 2 of the 3 die. So you take 13 points of poison
dead.
damage.
Outright or down?
Uh,
Are you down or
I was
dead?
at
Because they're
5.
Two different?
I was
Uh-huh.
at 5 and I took 13 and my max is 10.
I see.
You're
Yeah,
unconscious
that is-
then.
Yeah, I think
Because
you'd
it
have
has
to take
be exactly your
I have to
hit
take
points.
over.
you have to take 20 in a turn, I think. You have to take like double
Yeah.
your
Okay,
max.
yeah,
You have to do
So,
double your max.
so
Double your
I'm
max.
You were
Our
close.
five.
You're like 18, you know.
That what you're thinking of is I think 4th edition rules, and that's back when you had like 30 hit points at first level.
and healing, and everyone had just health surges that they could do.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm down, just hanging out.
So everyone sees, and as soon as this thing attacks you, its invisibility wears off. I know words. So all you see is this little imp creature just start laughing and becoming visible, and its tail dripping with blood and poison as Mez just falls unconscious to the ground. She's like, "It's over here, it's up," and then falls.
Can I use my prepared action?
You sure can.
Ah, no. Good piece of.
I mean, it was your turn next, so it depends. It's the same thing.
Just forget my prepared action because
Did your dice fall?
that does not hit.
Okay. You try to hit it. It like scurries off. Just ducks around in the air. And Magnate, it's your turn. You just saw this thing knock out Mez.
Yeah. Is it? It's still visible at this point.
It's visible now because it attacked. So.
All right. So I bonus action to rage, and then I'm like, because it just took down our bud, and I'll be like, hey, he goes to say something that you would assume would be, noble and whatnot, and it just kind of comes out as, and he just needs, you see his whole visage changes from like Brad Pitt to Tim Curry as the devil, and and as he's bellowing out and racing forward with the great sword, he lets the imp have it.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Let's see. So then 5. So 18.
18 sure does hit.
All right. And 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let me make sure. I want to check the ragey goodness here.
Yeah, you should get
Yeah.
And I think it's a 2 plus 2.
Yep.
to your
12,
attack.
12 points. 12 points altogether damage.
I'm a barbarian in my other campaign. So
Okay.
You liked Mez. Mez was pretty awesome, if I do say so myself. She was one of the few people you could stand. And this thing just in your mind killed her. You could even consider her your friend.
Mm-hmm.
And it just brings out the worst in you. Go ahead. What are you saying?
Oh, yeah. The like I said, normally he's this pompous, noble, and then the anger issues came out, and he just, Brad Pitt to devil, and he just lets the imp have it with the sword. Can't even speak at this point intelligently. So, yep. Lets him have it.
You let him have it. He just killed your friend, your Mez. So you take your greatsword and you just slice right through this thing. You slice right in the middle, and then you see 2 parts of it just fall to the ground, guts spilling everywhere.
Straight from a horror movie.
It had 10 hit points.
Ah, nice. Urgh.
Imps are not durable.
They are not.
Powerful, but not durable.
Exactly. So the imp is dead. Mez is down, bleeding and poisoned. And Mez, go ahead and roll me, because initiative's done. Go ahead and roll me just a death saving throw.
That's a nat 1.
Oh shit.
That's 2
Okay.
fails.
She's getting worse by the second. Like the you see the veining from the poison start to spread.
Sneak will take his potion and just right in the gullet.
Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2.
All right, you roll.
Who wants to roll?
This is your
Yeah.
potion.
You give the potion. You roll it.
4 total. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled
That's
one.
better than 0. That's
Awesome.
better than 0.
Oh, damn it!
So as you wake up, you see this kind of like very emotional, kind of crazy looking kobold just grabbing you by by the collar. It's just like, live, damn it. And then behind him is Magni, very, very angry.
Deviled out.
Deviled out with a bloody great sword. And Duke, what is Duke doing?
Duke is going to like do like a knee slide, and like put his arms under her head and be like, Mez, are you okay?
And I'll extend an arm out around Duke and one around Sneak and pull them both into a deep hug, but I'll make sure to like put my head into the crook of Duke's elbow and just I'm fine now.
There's sparkles floating around them.
Prestidigitation, there totally are.
Yes.
Yep.
Even at that store, you got that flair.
Magnificence walks by in the background with steam going out his ears. Ah!
And then he's looking for something to kill, still deviled out. And then as he realizes that you're having like a group hug, it starts to go back to Brad Pitt. And then he puts a big arm around the rest of the group.
We're huggers.
And then he doesn't let go of the greatsword, so it like sparks and scratches around the other side of the group on the floor. Till we're all in a big group hug.
I love this so much. Loving these group hugs.
I don't know if Sneak loved the group hug, but he got caught up in it.
Let me see. Let me double check something. Talk amongst yourselves.
Oh wait, the poison is actually still coursing through your veins.
Yeah, you should probably do something about that.
Hugger! Dead.
I just have disadvantage on things for a hot minute.
Like death saving throws. Oops.
Oops.
Okay, so you guys can, if you choose to decide to, take an hour short rest here. There's nothing else here threatening you. The pool isn't glowing eerily anymore, and the mist is gone, and there's a dead imp on the floor with his gut spilled out.
I would love to, so I can grovel, cower, and beg once more.
I would love to.
You sure can.
And with the power of D&D Beyond, it's a button click away.
With the power of friendship, anything is possible.
Duke is going to say, Mez, I'm glad you're not dead. And then he's just going to drop her and go loot the imp.
Do imps have pockets?
They
Do we want to know where they are?
They're marsupials.
There's nothing really on this imp. It really had nothing on him except his birthday suit.
Yeah, I pick him up and I kind of like flip it like back and forth and kind of like shake it upside down.
more guts spill out.
Yeah. I just kind of like hold it by its tail and then toss it into the water.
Little brain halves. Bloop, bloop.
Yep.
Yep. So you guys take a short rest. You can use up your hit dice, recover anything you can recover in a short rest.
I got 5 points of health back.
Yay!
You're up to my maximum. I don't know.
There's. I want to see what that is.
I have 9 hit points total.
I have 10.
You're almost there. You're only missing one, Mez.
Yeah,
I haven't been hit.
You haven't been hit.
I haven't been hit.
Challenge.
Despite my reckless decision making, neither have I.
Me either. My sheer attitude kept everything.
The bard has just been getting the shit beat out of him.
Why hit yourself, Bard? Why hit yourself?
It was a crowd of madness. I swear, I didn't mean to.
The bard that's dressed in nothing but like shawls and like
large scarves.
Okay, So you guys rest. And now there's two options. You can go back out the entrance you came, or you can go out the back door of this room. Because it has a door. Because every place in this room and this place has like 2 or 3 doors.
This is like a TSR module. I mean, a computer game, I meant. Yeah, sorry.
What's a computer?
Yeah, it's a computer. Computer.
I will lead an investigation, if possible, to the door in the back.
Okay.
Bold.
It's got me this far. All right, well, I'll go up and try it.
Okay.
Why do you sound so hesitant, DM?
Oh, I'm sure there's no reason.
One
I'll
day we'll
stand
find
pretty
a locked
close
door.
to her. I'm just gonna check and make sure there's nothing written in Goblin around here.
There isn't.
Yeah. Just checking though. Just checking.
Just check it.
It's so weird being like hearing someone call me DM.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the cool mug, see, so
It's true.
You're halfway there.
It was a great gift from my DM. Oh, what is your role message? You do an investigation
I
check?
will. That is a 16.
It's a door.
All right. Well,
Nice door.
I'm gonna try and open it if I can.
You sure can.
So yeah, I will. Is it like a pull open or a push in? Because if it's a push in, I'm just throwing the bitch open.
For dramatic effect, it's a push door.
Okay, so I'll push it open and I'll be in my castanet stance.
Surprise, it's a sliding door.
She throws open the door in her castanet stance, and the door opens a little bit more, and Duke is facing the other way, and he turns around, and he's smoking his pipe, like, oh, wait, we were doing this?
What horrors await us?
It's a hallway.
Oh, great.
Wait.
Whip around to the party. Perfect.
I disbelieve that it's a hallway. I believe it's a corridor.
You are right. It is a corridor.
We've had no hallways so far. It's all been corridors. So
It's a small corridor.
Semantics.
What do I see?
You see stone walls. If you look to your right, you'll see a wall. If you look to your left, you'll see a corridor.
I'll poke my head around.
It is a
Just
long
a big,
hall.
floofy white mane with cloud hair comes around the corner.
That is one long hall.
Pipe still in my mouth.
And at the end, there is another. It does forge off.
I'll turn around and say to the rest of the party, it's a long haul.
Sorry, long corridor. My bad.
it's a long hall to go down the long corridor. Is that where you're headed there, Duke?
Ooh.
I now have room to draw on my small map that I had, so wherever you guys want to go is fine with me.
Have you been
Are
drawing
you
this
keeping
map?
track?
Yeah, I've been trying to keep track.
I want to compare your map to the actual map at the end of the game.
Oh, I'm sure that there's one where it's like, you took a turn, and I was like, it clearly goes up, because that's the room I have on my paper.
I'm gonna take my quarterstaff, and I'm just gonna tap it in front of me like a blind man as I walk down this hall, just kind of nonchalantly. I'll lead the way.
At the OD&D 10-foot pole.
Yeah, my staff is actually like long and mahogany, and it's got every every once in a while it's got a little gold ring around it.
Oh,
It's
nice.
Yeah,
That's
it's
really
very
nice.
nice.
I got the giggles.
We're getting a little squirrely, everybody.
Exactly.
It's my sleep deprivation. Whenever I have like sleep deprived, I start getting giggly, and later on I act like I'm drunk.
Perfect.
It's gonna be great, guys. But I love it. I love laughing. Trust me. You go down the hall and you go all the way down.
Yeah. I'll walk until there's something to see.
Halfway through the hallway, corridor.
Mhm.
I need you to make I'm just joking. You don't have to. It's a corridor, like every other corridor here, because they didn't put traps. And I was too lazy to put up traps. So.
Cool.
Because this is all improv. Most like planned improv, so not really improv, but kind of improv.
Improv adjacent.
Exactly.
Just throw in like one like crushing block, like 10d10 damage at the end.
Right at the edge, like the doorway outward. Like it only goes off if you're leaving.
Right. Rocks fall, players die.
Yeah, we're all just like,
A room
well,
with-
guys, we sure did have some adventures today, but like I'm so glad that we're friends, and you know we're gonna go on and have more adventures. Than
The real treasure is our friendship.
Fuck that, give me some gold.
Yeah.
I gold.
I wouldn't trade I wouldn't trade all the jewels in the world for you guys.
I might.
Roll a deception check.
Stoneface.
I don't think I can deceive at all. 8.
He's right. He would trade each and one of you for a really nice piece of jewelry.
Oh, I wouldn't blame him. I'd do the same.
I'd trade your life for a Klondike bar.
Oh shit.
I sell you to Satan for one courtship.
I was trying to fill out the
Oh.
heart points in your diary.
Okay, so you walk down the hallway and it goes left and right. If you look right, there is a door at the end of the other corridor. But it also turns back right. And if you look left, there's a doorway about 5 feet away from you in the wall in front of you. And then there's no door, but there's an entrance towards the end of the left. And roll me some perception checks, guys.
That's a 4.
Oh, snap.
It's an entranceway.
12.
14.
Sneak got a nat
12,
1, I think.
14.
Oh.
Sneak, you're just like, these are pretty dark rocks.
Is this basalt?
Space.
It's just like, I like it.
Place is kind of nice.
So most of you rolled pretty well, except Sneak. You don't hear shit, but you got some water in your ear from that pool still. And you guys hear different noises. You hear some dozing because apparently there's goblins sleeping everywhere. You hear some talking of harsh, loud voices, and you hear kind of like what you come to know, the sound of tankards being slammed out on tables. So, and it doesn't sound like a lot of people, like say like the tavern, but there's a couple people or goblins
What language
in
are
that
they talking?
goblin.
Ah, I see.
They're just trading stories or talking about Duke, you would hear what they're saying, but they're just trading stories, talking about what they took, what caravan they hit up, stuff like that. But yeah, you hear talking coming from that entranceway to the left.
Duke will like put up a hand and then point in that direction. And then make some sort of hand sign.
I'll silently cast it towards you.
I will silently cast a net.
Yes.
I see.
Not a very fierce one, just...
Magni says, giant crabs that way. Gotcha.
Huh? What are we doing? Huh?
Crabs. We're going
Doing
crabbing.
crabs. Avoid crabs. I just.
You know, I was gonna try and avoid that joke when I heard that there were gonna be castanets involved in this, but we have reached that point.
Yes.
So, where are you guys going? There's that door at the end of the hall. And then there's that door about to the right. Left hallway. But it's about 5 feet away from you, about 30 feet away from that entrance.
Are we going to the Tavern of Goblins to ruin their day?
I thought that was the case, because we were supposed to come and we were supposed to kill a bunch of goblins. So if the big loud voice
It's true,
is
we're supposed to be clearing out the goblins.
Yeah, so if the big loud voice is the voice of the thing that we're supposed to be killing, then we win.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1 on my perception check. I've completely forgotten why we're even here. I'm just like, oh, wait, is that what we're doing?
That did, huh?
Sure.
What? Huh? What?
All right. I will not lead into this goblin tavern.
I'm gonna sneak.
Do you want to... So you guys are just going straight up in there?
Is there a light source in there? Do goblins have dark vision?
I believe they do, yeah.
Got big, beady yellow eyes.
I can double check that for you.
Sneak and Duke can try to sneak up on them to begin the combat.
Arrow from the dark.
Try and get us a surprise round, perhaps?
Yeah, they have 60 feet of dark vision. If you sneak, you can for sure get a surprise round.
Give it a try.
Teased for something. Nice. 25.
11. I swear I'm trained in it. I swear. Jangle.
Just
I need to get myself
it'll be okay.
I need to get myself some reindeer bells just so I can just be like, here I come.
I can make some stuff.
Yeah, hold on.
I was very close to seeing if I could find like a castanet sound effect that was free to use. But I forgot about it when I got home.
That's totally fine.
My name's Duke. Here I come.
You actually need that sound and the do 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 do.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Nice.
Okay.
Good one, Kyle, with an N.
We've officially broken our DM.
Good. That means we won.
Yep.
Legend says if she can't catch her breath within 15 minutes, then she'll beat the dungeon.
We're legally allowed to leave.
She's gone all indoor on us.
Oh man. Look, it's hard. I understand.
Long dark hair, red face, glasses. Yep, that's gone indoor.
Oh no!
You've become the DM.
It was Kyle with an N's comment that got me.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Mission accomplished.
The final boss is actually me, guys. So who's sneaking who, what, when, and where?
I'm a sneak.
I think
Okay.
we're all sneaking. They just ahead of me and Meza.
Okay, now, you sure you guys don't want to like send someone to check the place out?
Nah, we'll be fine.
I'll take a sneak peek.
Perfect.
Okay. Okay. So you go up to the entrance and you see it is. Actually, I have to read this because I didn't use this room when I did this.
Hmm.
You see, what is this? Yeah. So it's you'd think this would be nicer because this is like the common room, but it's not. Again, there's smashed chairs and table, and you see, actually, it's kind of weird because they're pushed up to one side of the room, and then the middle is kind of like has improvised like bedding, like straws and leaves and scraps of old like cloth, and then there's an open barrel of beer in the corner, and you see around there's about 8 goblins. Again, some are sleeping, some are drinking, some are talking to each other. Again, in loud voices. And that is what you see.
Sneak will turn around and go.
There's 8 crabs in there.
Duke. Mazarian will go up to you and just, if you translate, we can potentially get them on our side. I'll impress them with my dance. I'll make their beer taste better than they've ever had. And all we need is for them to tell us where we need to go, and we'll just leave them.
Duke is kind of like, just like, all right. We've been doing this for a while now. Let's give it a try.
Like a month.
Yeah! A solid month.
Hey, a month in adventurer years is like years. So, you
All right,
know.
I feel like a month in
Yeah.
kobold years is doing pretty good too.
Yeah,
Duke is
exactly.
gonna turn
I'm
to
ancient.
Duke is gonna turn to Magnificence and Sneak and be like, "It's a tavern. Let's do what we do best."
It is showtime then. Forward.
And I will. There's a door blocking this way?
No.
Okay.
It's an entrance, and what Sneak saw is like on one side of the room, there's like smashed chairs and table pushed up against the wall.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
As we prepare to go into the room, I'm going to be taking long pulls off of my pipe, getting like a bunch of smoke ready to go.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna hide.
That's your job.
This is
When we
so
go into
scary.
taverns
Why
and
don't
we're about to have a performance.
I like the idea that he does the thing from Yellowbeard where he pops up in the crowd with different hats on and he's like, "Oh, they're amazing," and a different hat. Wonderful.
he's our hype man.
Hype man.
That or a short
And
sword
every
when
now
this
and every
goes
once in a
south.
while, his little claw goes into somebody's pocket and he gets a treat. But
So you guys tell me what happens when you enter in this. I'll give you guys the advantage that they're like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" So they don't attack right away. There's space to negotiate. Please tell me what happens because I'm dying to know.
I want it to be the same thing as the bar where like it's kind of dark and then I just get into my ready pose for the castanet dance. And then
I
wait.
don't need to breathe.
Like, so that's literally my racial trait. I don't need to breathe. So I'm just going to pull a bunch of smoke into my lungs and hold it there. And then as soon as the doors open, I just go, and then like smoke flies out and fills the room.
I'll use the smoke to scurry in and hide, hoping they don't notice.
So as
How many puffs did you take, Duke?
Let's see.
lots.
I'm just gonna add my concentration. 16.
Oh god.
Okay.
It's a vape competition now, I see.
The
You
VHS
have
tape up to your
seen
face.
my character creation.
Sick vapes.
So
I'm ripping straight cotton into this room, man.
I will
Clouds.
I will let you sneak into this room with that much smoke because that's funny.
Great.
Okay, so as I'm prepared in this room, Magnificent, you would know that I'm looking for that same like sound from when the lights come on, but this time I'm having the lighting come on in like a purple, a yellow, and then a blue in like an angular way behind me. So these goblins just see my silhouette with the smoke coming from underneath, and I'll just start dancing for them and hope that Duke really sells this for us.
Yep. Duke is like, hailing from the above ground.
And I'll thaumaturgy your Duke's voice so it's loud, 3 times as loud.
Just echoing through the room. It's Mazarian.
And then, thaumaturgy to do the like the beat.
And I'll just dance for them. I don't know what they're saying. I hope to God this works. If it switches to like a bass beat, she'll twerk for a little bit and then go back to castanets.
Don't do that. Oh no.
Sneak's just like, maybe I can pass for a goblin. I'll live out the rest of my days.
Oh no. Oh no. Go ahead and
Prepare to have your little goblin eyes dazzled.
roll me a performance check, and then that'll determine your persuasion check.
Oh, thank God. So my performance check was a 24.
Okay, now that means that you are going to, instead of having disadvantage, Duke, you're gonna have a straight roll.
Great. Remember, I'm trained in persuasion, but I have no charisma.
That's right.
Great. It's a dirty 20.
Oh my god. So the ones you like Duke and Sneak, I'm assuming Magni's kind of busy like with the let's thaumaturgy, voice booming. So Sneak and Magni, you see the look on these goblins' faces, and they go from like what the fuck to like who's doing this and they shouldn't be here. We should attack them. But wait,
The showmanship.
And so
I feel something. Something's happening.
Right. It's like I feel something I have never felt before in my life. I feel something stirring in my chest.
And their hearts grew 3 sizes then.
It's an appreciation for the arts.
So as you're dancing, you see all these kind of like emotions flash through their faces,
Oh, that's what I live
and
for.
then they settle on like, yeah. So they're kind of just like getting into the groove, and then they're like cheering and like stomping to the beat. And Sneaky, I don't know what you're doing right now, but if you're doing
hiding.
something, you're hiding. Okay. So what do you do to persuade these? What do you say to persuade these goblins? Duke, if you are the face of this.
I have nothing to say. Mazarian's supposed to be saying things and I'm supposed to be translating.
Yeah, they see a great this lovely dancing woman. They're not sure why it's happening though.
Tell them if they want to see more of this, that they need to stop attacking people, or maybe take us to whoever's in charge, and we can work out a deal. And I'll use like a big scarf in my performance.
Oh no.
I like the idea of Magni around the corner of the door, like doing DJ with the thaumaturgy.
Look, we keep you as like our producer. Like you're the back end sound guy. That's why you travel with us. You have all the nice equipment.
Yes, exactly.
I'm the agent, you're the producer, and
the talent.
Nick is the hype man.
It's the roadie.
Okay. So what do you tell them, dude?
I just repeat whatever she's saying. Like it's like I'm a good translator. I just repeat everything that she says, but it's echoing through the room with the authority of a god.
So they're just kind of like, yeah, okay, roll persuasion. With advantage, I'll give it to you.
Oh, snap.
It's your words, not mine.
Did you roll the same numbers? Yeah.
You want to see?
Yeah.
Here are the numbers that I rolled.
That is a 5 and a 1 for all you audiocast listeners.
Oh.
Because
So that's a 7, my friends.
because it's a 7, so they're kind of listening to you, but they're more focused on Mez, so that you don't really have their attention. You didn't crit fail, so they're not straight up attacking you, but they're not really paying attention to what you're saying.
All right, so they stop paying attention, and Duke kind of like gets a little irritated. He takes another huff off of his pipe and blows more smoke into the room and says, "Listen, you little shits. You're all about to die if you don't agree to stop attacking people."
Are you telling them that we'll take them to a spa?
Here I am.
Awesome! I'm so glad.
A slaughter spa.
Go ahead and roll a whatchamacallit, an intimidation
An
check.
intimidation roll, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I'm going to like start giving Magnificence the eyebrow. That means, yeah, get ready. Ooh, that's a little better. How about a 16?
16. So they're kind of like dancing. They're like, oh, okay. Shit. And they kind of slowly stop dancing. It's like, oh, okay. So they realize the severity of the situation. And they basically tell you, like, listen, we didn't plan this. We didn't do this shit. We're just lackeys. Please don't kill us.
Lackeys. And
Yeah.
Duke will actually stand up out of the smoke. Then who's your boss?
Yeah. Ooh, they're a real mean one, though.
Trust me, we can be meaner.
Okay.
Did you mention the discount to the Red Lobster they would get? They mentioned our name?
I'm just getting into it.
So you think, well, one or two or three of them are trying to talk to you. There's still others kind of looking at like mess and being like,
It's kind of dope.
yeah. It's like we might be about to die though, but this is pretty dope. So they will tell you that if you go up the hallway and the last right, you will find where their boss is at.
Right. Okay. Thank you. You'll never see us again. Good night.
I'm gonna go around in a large circle and prestidigitate all of them to feel warmer as we leave. Just
Okay.
castanetting my way out the door.
As a heavily armed devil steps into the room and through, following them.
They're scared, but they're kind of happy they didn't die. Plus, they got a cool shot of it.
He just kind of
Fair enough.
They're
he
simple
just kind of
creatures.
materializes out of the darkness, and he's just like, "Yeah, you better leave." Little dagger, just like, you didn't even know I was here. There's probably more of us. Could be. You don't know. I don't even know if you speak common.
They don't. All they say is like a couple like.
I'll just give him the eyebrows and just.
And they're like. Okay, so are you heading
Throwing
up
deuces
the
as I
hallway?
walk backwards out the door.
We gotta go find this boss.
I'll blow the whole group a kiss as we leave.
Okay. So
Great job, Mez. They loved you.
They always do, she says, and just kind of like straightens her hair a little bit.
Aw. So you go up the hallway, and you see at the end of the hallway there's a door, but then there's the entrance to the right that is where you came from, but then before the door up ahead there is another entrance to the right. Okay, I'm assuming you guys take it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trying to find this boss goblin.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
And then you see it's just a long corridor. And towards the end of it, you don't see a door, but you see a little like kind of like turn to the left. You going
Maybe
up
take a
there?
sneak peek.
Oh, you can for sure take a sneak peek.
6.
It's a hallway. It's a corridor.
Little thumbs up.
It's good, guys. You trust Sneak. His
We
name
got a
is
sneak
Sneak.
peek. You gotta trust the sneak peek.
So you guys go down the hallway, and
Asterisk final content may vary.
you guys go down the hallway, and there is a small, like, dip to the left, but it's just like 5 foot and then a door. And then the hallway keeps going for another like 20, 30 feet, but then there's just a wall.
Which direction did they say that their boss was?
And they're like, if you go up the hallway from where they were, and you take the second right, they're all the way down. There's the only door there.
Right.
And we have gone through that door?
No, you haven't gone through that door
Oh,
yet.
okay. Yeah, we'll go in and inspect that door.
You sure can.
I'll do my best.
You do that. At night. It's a door.
My rules said the same.
Yeah, it's a door.
And I'll jiggle the handle a little bit. Does it seem like it turns?
It does.
Okay, I'm gonna get back into my dancer's position.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide. It went well the first time, but this time I'm not so sure.
Duke's just gonna like stand there for a second, smoking his pipe, and then go, I'm the designated door opener now, aren't I?
Well, if there's a door, we could use the thaumaturgy from Magni
That's
to
true.
just blast
That's
open
true.
the door, and then I'm
Oh,
standing
that's
there looking
awesome.
super badass.
Oh,
Again,
Well,
for
in that
dramatic effect, it is a push door.
Exactly. It's always a push door. It needs to be to blast open. So I'm getting ready in my castanet position.
Okay.
I rolled a 24 for stealth.
I'll
Sneak is
stand,
gone.
I'll stand behind her facing away.
Sneak is gone. He's gone. You don't know where he is.
And
The door slams, and you can see this, Mazarian, because you're right there. It's a room, and very different from every other room that's either has crates and chairs that are smashed to bits, dust, garbage, refuse of animals. This is a clean room, and the decoration in this room, it's a lot nicer than anything else in this temple. There's oak panel walls, vibrant tapestry. There's even a 4-posted bed and a writing desk. And you see in it, there's a squat figure in a dark cloak standing before a carved fireplace with their backs towards you. As soon as you do your entrance, they quickly turns toward you, and you see that they're wearing a grotesquely carved obsidian mask.
Oh, dag, bro.
And at their feet is a giant warg.
mm.
And it takes them a second to realize what's happening, but as they see you, all you hear is someone saying, "I told you to stay away. Now I'll have to kill you."
Is it a female
And-
voice?
Oh, shit.
It's a raspy voice.
Oh.
Is that you? Give me 1 second because I totally closed my warg thingamabob.
Give you a what?
Give me 1 second because I
Okay.
rolled my warg stats.
I thought you said a wisdom save. I was like, oh shit.
No, I closed the warg stats because I forgot there was a warg.
Orgy, come back
I got it.
on me.
I am going to attempt to use the charm scroll.
Oh.
I'm gonna attempt to charm the person in the obsidian mask with my dance.
Okay.
And like basically the scroll extends out and I'm going to have it become what looks to be a large scarf behind me as I continue to dance at
Okay.
them, but they will need to make a wisdom save
Of what?
of 13.
13. Ooh. Okay. They do have a -1 in that, so that's always good for you guys. Where's my D20? Okay, I got it, guys. So 6. So
They're charmed by me.
they are effectively charmed. So what are you doing with this?
I'm going to say, there's no need to fight about this. We can simply just talk it out, you know? And I just kind of continue to dance towards them and then motion for my friends, like, everybody come in. We are going to curb stomp this person.
I hear that, but I'm gonna stay out in the hallway with the short bow. Just like,
Ew,
We can just talk about it. Come on in.
Now, know if you guys do attack them, they have an advantage. I believe advantage on saving throws for it.
Yeah.
Oh, and the spell ends if you actually attack it.
Yeah. So that's why it's just like lead everybody into the room, close the door behind us. Just, you should send your warg out into the hallway. Like, it doesn't appreciate my dance the way that you do, you know?
They sure do that. Because they're charmed.
Sneak will try to scurry into the room, just like, I don't like the warg.
Sneak, you should make sure that this lock is appropriately strengthened.
Close the door and I guess use my thieves' tools to lock it.
And I'm just going to
Oh,
sit.
nice.
I'm just going to stand there and be enthralling as I possibly can be.
Okay. I try to do a saving throw, but it does not save. Not with a 3, it doesn't. So what are you doing? This person, goblin thing, is effectively charmed by you.
Can Duke walk up to her and try to remove the mask?
You sure can.
And can Sneak lock the door?
You sure can, Sneak.
Can I use my thieves' tools?
Yes, you may.
Oh, what a nice. Oh, that's great. 23.
Oh yeah, that door is locked. It's like, it didn't have a lock, but now it does.
I'll turn around and just go, ha!
He picked up those spikes that I kicked away earlier, and he just found them in a random pouch in his pocket. Put them back in like
Yeah,
door
they're
stops.
just like, you know, one of the pockets has something in it. I don't...
Okay, so Duke, you take off the mask and you see someone who you've seen before. It is our one and only Frida Greatheart, the constable of Meltan.
Bah, bah, bah.
Not Frida! Just keep dancing.
Oh, Frida, you didn't have to cut me off, but now you're just somebody that I used to know.
So, Duke, I'm gonna need you to roll Constitution saving throw for that joke.
3 on the die.
So you take 20 points of damage.
Yay! Good night, everybody.
So, okay, what are you guys doing with her? What was the saving throw?
The saving throw was a DC 13 wisdom save, and it only lasts for, I believe, a minute.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you guys are doing this pretty quickly because Mez, you know all your moves. Sneak knows the drill. Lock the door, and while you're starting to dance and Sneak
Oh, it's
is
an
locking the
hour.
door,
Sorry. Charm person lasts
Yeah.
an hour.
As
I
soon
like
as
the
you take
implication that we just know what to do in this situation.
off, because you do,
Like we've done this before.
you know the drill.
Oh, God.
With Mazarian's charms, you don't need a spell scroll.
And it actually doesn't repeat the spell save at the end of its turns if it fails the
Really?
once. Yeah, no, with charm person, if it
just
fails the
those
once,
tabs.
it's charmed for an
I
hour.
was reading the wrong spell. My bad.
Yeah.
How do we want to go about this, guys?
Yeah.
This is an
Fuck
out of
that
character
dice.
thing. This is an out of character question. How do you think our how do you think our characters would go about this?
I
The
think. Sorry.
the ward is locked out. So I mean, we'd either, hey, you know, it's really fun being tied up. Isn't that a great time? And then like, you know, the slaughter begins.
Dark.
So dark. That's the only thing I can think of that we would do as a group or could do in this situation, because you don't normally have charm, right?
No,
Yes.
not at
No.
all.
Yeah,
The only charm you have is Mazarian.
Yeah.
no negotiation we do is gonna last once the charm spell wears off, and she's like, "What the fuck?"
This is true. She doesn't like us at all.
So, my thoughts is because
Just pulls out the short sword, just like, eh.
what I'm thinking is, you know, you want to know what's really fun and cool with the kids hip with it these days is being tied up. So maybe.
I mean, you're not wrong.
So maybe we convince this person to allow themselves to be tied up. We lead them outside of the cave. Dawn is there, and Dawn seemed pretty nice. And then we turn them over and say, look what we found. And then we let the city deal with it. Or...
There's also a warg right outside your door.
There is a warg outside.
I think that we should still tell them that getting tied up is really cool, and then we beat them. I'm down with Magni at this point. If I can't use this to get laid, I'm gonna just kill the person.
Oh, certainly. I'm totally okay with just like taking a step to the side and bowing to Magni.
Yeah.
Just like, if you will.
All
I got
right.
cleanup.
So surprise round.
Yeah.
We will tie them up, make sure they're restrained.
It's gonna be so fun. A very special dance.
Look,
awful.
no, we're just testing. It's going to be like a William Tell situation. We're going to put a piece of fruit on top of your head, and then Magni here is going to strike it off of you, and it's going to be a feat to show his level of control and reserve. And so I will...
I don't know what the specifics of like what something counts as harming or fighting it, but honestly, I don't care. I love this so much.
So I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out a ration, which I think at this point would just look like a large piece of fruit. And I will just, okay, now balance this on your head. You are being such a wonderful stage assistant. Yes, you are.
Who's the best assistant? You are. All right. Oh. And 9 and 5. Oh, advantage because he's tied up in surprise round?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay. That's better. 17. Hits?
That just hits.
Whoo.
Their armor class is 17.
All right. And plus 3 is only 9. 9 points of damage.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Finish it up.
I will say, just to wrap things up, because I feel like if you
We have her tied up and the door's locked.
right, if you're trying to decapitate someone, you're probably going to be able to do it if they're tied up.
All right.
So,
Probably.
Coup de
Yeah.
grace.
I just want to see if you hit. You don't have to roll damage. They're dead.
I just want to say, as this is happening, Mazarian is just just doing her noble woman's laugh.
Laugh.
Yep.
As Magnus-
Duke is just watching, completely straight-faced, smoking his pipe.
The sword is stuck in the throne. The head just kind of lofts and tumbles down his own lap, you know.
There's a like just the shadow of it happening over their faces.
I imagine Sneak is just in the back, just... I'm with monsters. Like, I'm a little kobold, but these are bad
I could put
people.
a hand over Sneak's eyes.
And then the arrow he lets go of the arrow when you put your hands over, and right where the head tumbles down, it hits like it would have went right through its eye. You know, it's stuck in the throne. You know, right
Hey,
where the head
you startle me with the hand over the eyes. I was let loose of the arrow.
it just sticks in the throne right where the eyeball went. So
Oh, I love you guys so much. So Frida's dead. There's a warg outside, but you're locked in
I
a room.
loot the body.
You can for sure loot the body, and they just have surprisingly on them. It's just the mask.
I'll
And
take that.
I will.
And-
if you look around the room, though, there is a strong box in one corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking the time to ritual cast detect magic.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I need 10 minutes.
I'm a thieves tools? Strongbox, you say?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You've said the magic rogue word.
Go ahead and open up that box.
Do I need to unlock it?
Yeah, well, is that what you're doing? You're unlocking it?
If it's locked.
It is locked.
Cool.
Sorry. That's like the one thing that's locked. I like, go ahead. Yeah, it is locked.
He's like, break it open.
17.
17?
Yes.
You open that box.
Great.
And
Why am I filled with fear?
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Great.
And then Sneak dies a terrible death.
Oh no!
What is my con bonus? 19.
Okay. You still take poison damage, but you won't be poisoned.
Great.
So.
Walk it off, Sneak.
Oh, you're so lucky. I rolled 2 ones.
Nice thing!
I literally wrote. It was 2 ones. Oh god. I can show you, but it doesn't matter because I technically could have twisted it. But
Oh, they were
God,
D12s.
2d12.
Oof!
That could have been so bad.
That could have been pretty bad.
You're all like,
Could've
there's
killed you.
poison. I got some chips here somewhere. This stuff's like block.
you do take 1 piercing damage and 2 poison damage.
Oh.
But as soon as you open this box, you're kind of like, that was pretty worth it. Because inside the box, you find 1,100 silver pieces, 150 gold pieces, and jewelry worth up to 200 gold pieces, which I think dude's going to be taking.
Yep. Yoink!
Sneaky's just like, ooh, shiny. You're like, nope, that's mine.
Yep.
Sleight of hands it out of the rogue's hand. What?
And Mazarian, you wanted to cast detect magic
Yeah.
on what?
On the mask.
On the mask. There is a aura of magic on this mask. I know detect magic usually tells you what kind of magic school, but I don't know what magic school this thing is because it doesn't tell me.
Well, you learn its school of magic, if any. So if it doesn't have a magic school, then I just know that it is magic.
But if you roll me a history check, I will give you a nice little backstory on this mask.
I got a 3 on the dice.
Well, it's a mask and it's magic.
It's pretty cool looking.
I actually am proficient in history. Can I try?
You for sure can.
It's good to be the devil. Oh, dirty
Right.
20. 17 plus 3.
Better the devil you know.
So this mask, now usually in your history lessons, you kind of dozed off because you're like, I don't really need to know this. It happened in the past. It's already gone. I don't need to know this. But you remember one time when your teacher sent you to the library in your house and told you to pick out books to read. You picked up this one book about gods and goddesses.
When they told me to go get some books, I was like, suck my tail. Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
then we got the books. Okay.
Yeah, in true Magni fashion. And this is actually the book where you know who Shar was.
This is
And
okay.
they talk about this mask called Mask of the Nightbringers.
Oh.
And there's a very dark history to this mask. And it mostly tells tales of people falling to this mask's magic. Now, I'll talk to you some of the details in just like player and DM speak, because it's like, oh, it's a +1 to whatever. So when a person first puts on the mask, they receive benefits. They would receive the same benefits as if they just completed a short rest. And they will also receive a +1 to all rolls for an hour as long as they wear the mask. And these benefits can only use once per day. Now, each time you wear the mask, the effects last 1 minute less. So if it lasts an hour, the next time you put it on, it lasts 59 minutes, then 58, then 57. Now, by the 60th time that you wear this mask, there's no more benefits. That's it. But by the stage, you have become addicted to the magic of this mask, and you have a need that you cannot break to wear this mask. And as you slowly wear this mask, your alignment starts shifting. And no matter if you're good, chaotic good, neutral, you start moving into neutral evil. And slowly but surely, you become obsessed with Shar, and you are converted into their worshiper. So the stories tell of these powerful people that have wanted this power, and they've donned the mask and succumbed to the evil of it, and eventually have built temples in her name, have done many a bad things in her name. So that is what this mask is.
Where are we gonna sell it?
We should go to Waterdeep. I'm sure there would be lots of people willing to buy this there.
Most likely to someone we don't like.
So if you guys decide to bring back Frida's body, I'll say you defeat the war, because you've defeated 2 already.
Arrow from the dark.
So you leave the temple, going through the pathway that you basically carved through, and true to her word, Dawn is still up there. And she was starting to get a little worried, but she's there. She's waiting for you. And she.
About me.
Oh.
She like looks at you and then just turns to like other people. So anyway.
I immediately swoop in. Clearly, they were worried about me. And just like try and like ride up the same tail, hoping maybe it lands. If it doesn't,
go ahead and roll like a. I don't know what that would be.
That's a 24 for persuasion.
You say that, and then Dawn just looks at you, and she's like, she just winks at you.
Solid.
And so she asked you what happened. What do you tell her?
Pretty much exactly what happened.
Are you bringing anything back to prove that it was Frida?
Oh yeah, certainly. We can bring her head.
Yeah, I was gonna say just like
There, yep.
Here it is. Here's the evil mask. Here's the evil head.
And weirdly enough, Dawn doesn't seem like perturbed by this. She kind of looks at the head and squints, and she's like, I never did like her.
Yeah, she was always kind of a jerk, huh?
Right?
Yeah. And so you guys talk whatever you want to talk on the way back. Unless you guys want to camp. I mean, it doesn't matter. You guys make your way back to the town of Meltan, and you let them deal with what happened. You did your thing. You got rid of the goblins and you looted the place. So, that, my friends, is Temple of the Nightbringers. Runs by your Thurley.
Oh, yeah.
Round of applause for Satan!
Woohoo!
And then we raise the village.
Yeah, and then we burn it all down for the goblins.
You totally can.
I'm guessing all of that gold and silver I found came right from the town, or from traders heading to the town.
It came from caravans, but they're most likely dead, so they don't need it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
we
at
weren't
least
planning on giving it
some
back.
of it did come from. I did pick all those pockets. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
So if
Yeah.
there's anything that I can't wear, it's getting sold.
Yeah, you got so much jewelry in this game.
I'll share the gold with the party as well.
All right.
Except for Duke, because Duke took the shiny jewelry.
I did take the shinies, and I am pleased by this.
Dude probably has more than their fair share worth in jewelry.
Exactly. I am sated by this.
Alrighty, so I think with that, we are going to start our sign off. So, once again, Satan, thank you so much for DMing for our game. Where can we find you? What do you do?
I am Satan, also known as Adriana. You can find me over on Twitter as Alyssa Vamp with 2 P's. I do nerdy stuff. And I tweet about nerdy stuff and things that are happening in my life that I think you can laugh at. I've been playing a lot of D&D and other TTRPGs. My main game is with a channel called Plot Hunters, where all POC LGBTQ playing streaming channel. And we are right now playing Waterdeep. And I play a half-drow barbarian called Alina, and she's pretty buff. And I also started playing one-shots here with Indoor and friends. And then tomorrow I am doing my second episode of my Horde of the Dragon King with Damonberry, where I play a Shadowkai Shadow Sorcerer named Zaya. So, and I'm very excited because later in May I'll be playing Ghost of Saltmarsh, DM by Damonberry again, with the awesome Greybeard, which I'm very excited about. And I just do random one-shots and stuff and play with people. Yeah,
All right.
and I'm very tired.
That is totally fine. EJ the Grey, where can we find you? What do you do?
You can find me on Twitter and Twitch under that name, EJ the Grey with an E in the gray. I tweet things sometimes. I stream occasionally, and that's about it. I don't do much.
But you've started.
More than
I've
welcome
started,
to come
yeah,
back.
I'm here.
I loved this.
It's a slippery slope, I can tell you.
Mhm.
As someone who's literally playing a TTRPG every day of this week except Friday, and I started less than a year ago, actually. It's a very slippery slope.
Hey man, you got any dice? You got any dice? Okay.
I have tons of dice.
I just
I have
gotta
been
roll
playing-
some.
We actually just finished a home game of Waterdeep Dragon Heist with DM by Cyberwolf.
Yeah.
So that's
Aw,
fun.
yeah.
We're starting something else soon. So yeah, streaming, whole nother thing.
That it is. Speaking of streaming, Greybeard, where can we find you? What do you do?
Woo! Well, you can hopefully find me here every time we do a one shot because I love it. So, but normally I will be on my show on Sunday mornings, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time over at Greybeard's Tavern. And I play Darkest Dungeon, and as you may have noticed, I have just a couple props that we play with while we're darkest dungeoning in the dark. So come join us over there. We have a pretty good time, and I'll be playing in the Ghosts of Saltmarsh as a gun-toting robot. Watch Twitter because I'm gonna make this Nerf gun
Oof.
That's
Yeah.
badass.
look like this Nerf gun, all steampunky. So I'll have my conversion project going on over there, or like this one. So that kind of stuff. Love it, and so
I
you
love
can
this
check it
so
out there.
much.
So
All
there
right.
you go.
And Danae, where can we find you? What do you do?
You can find me at DanaeKeener.com because my name is Danae Keener and I do drawings mostly related to D&D. A lot of nerdy stuff is going to be there, including a drawing of Duke from tonight. So if you want to see a drawing of Duke, go to DanaeKeener.com.
Yes. And not next week, but the week after, I
The week after next week.
So in 3 weeks.
Yes.
So 3 weeks' time, we will once more start up Curse of Strahd with Danae at the helm, and I am very excited for that. And if you have made it here and you are wondering who I am, well, guess what, buddy? My name is the Indoor Adventurer, and you have found yourself here at twitch.tv/Indoor Adventures, where we do this kind of stuff. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and starting up in May, Thursdays as well. There's a lot that is going on that I am very excited for, and I'm excited to be able to share all of it with you. We have merch, we have an audio cast that you can check out Indoor Adventures at, and we also have a Patreon. So if you go to patreon.com/theinDoorAdventurer, because I haven't changed the URL for that one yet, then you can help support the show that way. And then all of the money that comes through our Patreon, I go to either paying Danae to make awesome art for the channel, or for services such as Zoom, which we use for Skype, which is what we use for calls, Pretzel, which is what I use for music, and a bunch of other software programs that we use to actually help keep the show afloat. So that way it's not just all coming directly out of my pocket, but you guys are helping me out as well, which is really cool. And speaking of that, I believe are going to go into our Patreon supported podcast nights in the courtyard after this, if everyone is still feeling up for it. I know that it is rather late from what we usually go, but we are going to try and do that. So if that is something that you are interested in, patreon.com/theinDoorAdventurer. And we will see you guys later. But before we go, one last round of applause for Satan for your first time stream DMing. You did a fantastic job, and I am very happy I got to play in this game.
I'm very happy too. You guys are so awesome. And because of this, I'm technically running another one shot in about 2 weeks' time with you guys. Because I got the awesome on Cage Anthology. If you guys haven't done that, you should go get it because it's pretty awesome.
You should go check it out. So, we will see you guys later. All right, everybody.
Bye.